Hello and welcome to Shah Alam, the state capital of Selangor here in Malaysia. We're at the Malawati Stadium for quarterfinals day at the Celcom Axiata Malaysia Open. Now this event is the third of the 12 tournaments that make up the MetLife BWF World Superseries. Not only the third event, but also the second of 5 premier events, an even higher tier of tournament within the Super Series. The All England, this Malaysia, Indonesia, Denmark and China, the 5 premiers. And as you can see, at the end of the year, the Dubai Super Series finals. And the Super Series finals are just for the top 8 players and pairs in each of the 5 disciplines. And of course, you only qualify from the Super Series tournaments. Well, we've had 2 editions of the Dubai Super Series finals, and it is a hugely popular event with all the players. And I know the players are already keen to qualify once again for Dubai World Super Series finals. Well, as I say, it's quarterfinals day here today. And we're starting with women's doubles, and Chang Ye-na and Lee So-hee of Korea up against the Asian Games gold medalists Nitya Krishna Maheswari and Gracia Polly. Then women's singles and the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon up against the 2-time world championship bronze medalist Pusala Venkata Sindhu. Then mixed doubles and Di Chapon and Tevrat Tanachai, exciting young pair from Thailand, up against Malaysia's very own Champeng Soon and Goh Liu Ying, who of course reached the final of their home event in 2013. Then it's men's singles, and Victor Axelsen, the tall Dane, is up against Malaysia's Lee Chong Wei. 10 times he's won this title, Lee Chong Wei. He really has made this event his own. Then we finish with men's doubles, and the current world number ones, Lee Yong Dae and Yu Young Sung, beaten finalists last year. They're up against Endo and Hawakawa, 3 times finalists at the All England Championships. So the first of our matches is this women's doubles. The number 8 seeds, Chang Ye-na and Lee So-hee, up against the number 2 seeds, Nitya Krishna Maheswari and Gracia Polly. As far as the women's doubles is concerned, well, we lost 2 seeds and 2 former champions in the very first round. Last year's winners, Lu and Peterson and Oroti Yule, the 2012 winners. But it means that only 6 seeds left at quarter-final stage. As you can see, we are concentrating on the bottom section of the draw, naturally, with the number 2 seeds involved. So the left and right-handed combination of Chang Ye-na and Lee So-hee. Of course, Chang Ye-na was beaten finalist last year. As we look at Lee So-hee, she was beaten finalist with Jung Kyung-eun. So she's enjoyed success at this event. So to the Asian Games gold medalists, the number 2 seeds, Gracia Polly and Nitya Krishna Maheswari. Maheswari leading the pair out onto court. And this pair, like their opponents, also have a player who's been in a final here at the Malaysian Open, because Gracia Polly reached the final the very first year that it was a Super Series, 2007, playing with Vita Marissa. Lost out in that final, incidentally, to the great Gao Ling and Wang Shui. So the court officials waiting for the players, the niceties, the... Oh. Yeah. The toss of the coin, the first duty of our umpire, Christian Johannesson. Christian Helen of Denmark is the service judge, so 2 Danes in charge of this match. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steen Pedersen is sitting alongside me, former head coach of the Danish team. And this, I think, is always intriguing with the Koreans against this top Indonesian pair. Well, I'll get more thoughts a little later, because I think we're going to look at the profiles of Zhang Yena, the left-hander. There she is, number 8 in the world at the moment. They've gone down one place this week, the 26-year-old born in Seoul. Now, as a pair, they have been as high as 5, but Zhang Yena has been as high as 4 with a previous partner. So to Lee So-hee, 21 years of age, and she born in Jeongju, and as a combination they've been in one Super Series tournament final. Happened to be the Korean Open, and the pair they lost to is their opponents of today, Gracia Polli and Nitya Krishnendu Maheswari. In fact, it's the only Super Series title that the Indonesians have won. Well, as far as the Korean pair are concerned, well, what a battle in the first round against Supajirakul and Tevrat Tanachai. They should have really won, I think, in 2 straight games, because they were a game and 15-9 up and 18-13 up, but all credit to the Thai pair. It was the longest match of the tournament so far, hour and 22 minutes. But pretty comfortable yesterday against the English pair. So here the number 2 seeds, Gracia Polli, 28-year-old, born in Jakarta but brought up in Manado in the north of North Sulawesi. Number 3 in the world ranking with her current partner. They did spend a total of 7 weeks as number 2 in the world. Nitya Krishnendu Maheswari, born in Blitar in East Java. And this is their 3rd consecutive quarter-final here. Quarter-finalists for the last 2 years, so that's pretty consistent, pretty impressive record at the Malaysia Open. Now, in the first round, they beat Nauko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao, who were beaten finalists last week at the Super Series event in Delhi. 2 straight games. They didn't have opponents in the second round because it was supposed to be a battle between the qualifiers 1 and qualifiers 2. But there were no qualifier 1 or qualifier 2s, and therefore they got a walkover. Well, this will be the 4th meeting between the 2 pairs, and of the previous 3 you can see that the Indonesians have won 2 of them, including the last one, which was in the round of last 16, the second round of the French Super Series last year. Hour and 18 minutes it was in Paris last year for those 3 games. As we look at our 2 Danes that I was telling you about earlier, Christian Johannesson, the umpire, and Christian Herlund also from Denmark, obviously.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Zhang Yena, Lee So-hee, Korea. And on my left, Nitya Maheswari, Gracia Polli, Indonesia. Zhang Yena to serve to Gracia Polli. Level, play.
So the left and right-handed combination, far side of the court. The number 8 seeds from Korea getting this quarter-final underway.
Iran, court 3.
1 love.
So, Steen, I need to ask you about the fact that the Indonesians had a walkover yesterday, no qualifiers, which in itself is a little disappointing. I looked at last year's Premier Super Series. There was only one of the 5 premiers that filled all 10 draws, because 5 main draws, 5 qualifying draws. So a little bit disappointing that there weren't qualifiers, but the Indonesians, I never know whether it's a good thing to have a rest day or whether actually players would prefer to play.
Yeah, I think given the conditions here in Malaysia, I definitely think the Indonesians would have loved to play if they could have been sure of winning. On the other hand, from looking at their legs and the amount of sports tape that they're using, I really hope they have a good sponsor of sports tape. I think they might have benefited from the extra day of rest.
Yeah.
Service over.
Yeah, especially Gracia Polly.
1-3.
She's wearing the orange stockings, but you can see a huge amount of strapping on both knees. Looks like, oh, service fault calls, racket not pointing in a downward direction.
4-1. Service over.
So all four players on court have been World Championship medalists. The Koreans with different partners though. Chang Ye-na was a silver medalist in Guangzhou in 2013 with Hye-won. Whereas of course the Indonesians, there she is, Chang Ye-na. Lee So-hee was a bronze medalist in Copenhagen with Shin Sung-chan. And the Indonesians last year on home soil became the first Indonesian medalists in the women's doubles for 18 years since the World Championships in 1997 in Glasgow. And if you like your trivia, it's 499 days until the next World Championships in Glasgow.
Biggest event after the Olympics, first big event.
Absolutely.
Service over. 3-6. Play. Service over. 7-3.
Oh, that's nice. It's a lovely angle, isn't it?
8-3.
Good start for Polly and Maheswari. They seem to be in quite good shape as of late. Played a really good match against Matsutomo and Takahashi in India. Long match. Maybe that's what's all the sports tape is about, that they've really been stretched there.
Service over.
Yes, that was in the semi-final last week in India. Matsutomo and Takahashi went on to take the title. Good work. Very, very good work by the Koreans.
8.
I have a feeling with a lot of these Korean women's doubles that they have potential for more, that they somehow must break through in not so many weeks, months, but they haven't really Well, you must correct me, Joe, if they've really been successful in the bigger tournaments with Super Series and so on.
Just that one, their home event, when they were beaten finalists last year against their opponents of today. They were in the semi-final of the China Premier Super Series at the end of last year as well.
Yeah.
And of course, they were beaten finalists at the New Zealand Grand Prix Gold event a couple of weeks ago.
Service over. 6-9. Service over. 10-6.
Oh, it's gone long.
Yeah.
Service
And
over.
you can see that she's still struggling with her service.
7-10.
Gracia Poli. And no service was way too high above the net, but Koreans didn't capitalize on it. Well
Good
played.
work.
Service over.
Yeah, well played. Good interception from
11-7.
Gracia Poli.
Interval.
So into the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage. The Asian Games gold medalists. Now, when we saw the player profile stats at the beginning of this match, we saw that Jang Ye-na, highest ranking of 4. I can tell you that was with Kim So-young. Well, as far as the Koreans are concerned, the great Ra Kyu-min, their coach. What a wonderful player she was. Now, was it Eng Hian for the Indonesians?
It was. Very accomplished coaches on both sides, and I think he's worked wonders with this Indonesian pair here. Had a coaching stint in Singapore for some years after he retired as a player.
12-7.
I just get the impression, Steen, that the Indonesians are being far more positive than their opponents. They're looking to get on the attack, and I'm delighted to see that.
Yeah, I think they... it's a very different kind of ladies doubles we're seeing in this tournament, because you simply need to be on the attack. I think the Koreans, they are on the side where they feel that they can lift and play the baseline, but they really shouldn't do it, because when they do it, the Indonesians take the attack, they take the initiative, and they're not able to get it. The Koreans are not able to get the defense long enough, so the chances gets bigger and bigger for the Indonesians, and they've really been successful with their attack here.
Service over.
Well, it had been a run of 5 straight points.
15.
Yeah, they need to use that sort of set play with their left and right-handed formation.
Yeah.
Rachel, get ready. 9-15. Service over. 16-9.
Came really quick, that false shot from Polly.
Oh no, that was a better serve, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of discussion. Who's in the left court? And it's Lee So-hee. They were in the wrong formation. Well spotted by the umpire. Oh, that's delightful. What a super shot.
Yeah. Really quick movement there. Disguises it, slices it a little bit, but still a straight shot.
Yeah, suddenly you realised exactly what you were talking about, Steen, that they need to get on the attack. Korean pair.
Yeah. Clever by Maheswari. Wants the court to be mopped, and I think it was good to sort of break the rhythm of the Korean pair.
Oh, yeah, big gap down the middle. That often happens with a left and right-hander.
Yeah, because you have the same advantages and disadvantages. I mean, you normally prefer the player with the forehand to take the shot, but
yeah, they're both forehand.
They're both forehand here.
Yeah.
Successful defense there from the Koreans, but it's a good variation to see women's doubles like this. I mean, it's so hard, not hard, but it's so demanding of them to play this attacking style, because of course they're shorter and physically a little bit weaker than their male colleagues. So it takes so much more energy from them to play as attacking as we're seeing them do right now.
14-18.
Before we went on air here, we had a 3-game match in women's doubles as well, and it was finished in under an hour, and that's not what we're used to see at the moment in the tournaments.
No, not at all. Yeah, you were saying yesterday that the rallies are much shorter in all disciplines because of the conditions. It's going wide and long.
Service over. 19-14.
Well, that's a missed opportunity. I like the idea, though, from Zhang Yena. Just trying to take the pace out of it, but finding the net, and therefore 6 game point opportunities for Maheswari and Polly. It's a good rally. Nice placement of the smash too. Just slightly across the body towards that right hip.
20.
So 2 game points have come and gone.
A little bit sad for the Koreans. They made 2 easy mistakes when the Indonesians had 18 points, because I felt they were getting back into this first game here. I think they'll have difficulties winning it now.
Oh, service fault called. No, I was looking down at my notepad. What was it called for? We'll see. Oh, struck above the waist. And you can see the service judge making the arm signal that indicates it's above the waist. So 21-16 opening game to the number 2 seeds, Maheswari and Polly. Yes, there's Ng-Hian, Olympic bronze medalist in Athens in 2004 with Flande Limpele.
Yeah, and he almost won the match himself, because Flande Limpele, he had all his left shoulder totally taped in and was not really able to hit a lot of smashes, but Ng-Hian, he played a fantastic match.
Sorry, I've hit another raw spot, haven't I?
Yeah, that's that hurts, but he played well.
Yeah. And of course the Danes, they beat in that bronze medal playoff.
Yeah, that was Jens Eriksen, Martin Lundgaard.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see, well, you could see the strapping on the legs of the Indonesian players.
Of course, the husband of the Korean coach won that Olympic gold medal, Kim Dong-moon.
With Hartai Korn. Short. Oh. He's landed in.
But I mean, everybody that has been complaining that women's doubles is not attacking and can't attack and so on, they can see here with their own eyes that they definitely can attack. The conditions here, they make the court a little smaller, and when the court is a little smaller, then it's a good idea to attack compared to the physical strength of the players.
Well, Gracia Polly is the only player not to be faulted on the serve so far in this match. Missed it. Well, there's no challenge from the Koreans. We've got very good sight of that line. And I thought it was definitely wide. It was close, but I thought it was wide. Yep, definitely. Good call, line judge. Yeah, it's landed in.
A little bit lucky there for Lee, because I think she mishit it a little bit. Could very easily have gone long. The thing is that it's so easy for the Indonesians to think, well, now we're on the side of the court where we can lift, so we have a little bit better possibilities, more possibilities than in the first game. But the thing is that if they choose to lift, they will be at a disadvantage, because then the Koreans will go on the attack, definitely. So it's going to be very much a battle of the service situation, the front court.
3-2.
Here we can see Chang Yena. That one, she's afraid to give it too much, because then it will go long, and then it becomes way too short and easy for Polly to intercept.
Well, I thought that Lee So-hee came so far back when her partner was going to smash. Look how far back she's come. I thought she could almost be hit by her partner. I was talking last week, Steen, about in the women's doubles how I like to see more movement of the front court player and how they need to move back. But that was extreme, wasn't it?
Yeah. So sometimes they end up too close, but otherwise it's a good thing to have sort of like a rubber band between the two players, so that they won't get too far apart. We've seen some of the women's doubles where they play, in my opinion, the old-fashioned style, with a front court player who is not moving a lot and a back court player who's moving a whole lot. And it still can be done if the players are very, very skilled, but it's getting more and more difficult.
Yeah. Well, I thought last week that Tan Kuan Ting and Yu Yang were that typical pair where they got stuck in the old-fashioned way. Yu Yang a little too static at the front of the court.
Yes. They're doing very well, the Indonesians, in my opinion. They are so disciplined.
Just wide. And we talked about the sideways drift a little bit yesterday, didn't we? We think it's going, well, not the way we're, the way we're looking at it at the moment, from left to right. This is where the Koreans need to be careful.
Yes, and So-hee Lee, she should know that Maheswari is going to challenge at the net. She's not going to lift. She's going to challenge as long as she has a reasonable possibility, because lifting, that will put her off even worse.
That's drifted wide as well. That sort of confirms our theory about the drift. the sideways drift. Delightful.
Yeah. Service over. 5-9.
Now the Indonesians asking for the court to be mopped.
Service over. 10-5.
Service fault called. So now all 4 players have been faulted.
He didn't need to call that because it was quite a bit wide. I don't think Chang could have reached it had she wanted to return it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. Nice counter attack by Lee So-hee.
This is a good fight back, isn't it?
Yeah. The question is, will they be able to avoid these easy points that they sort of gave away in the first game?
Well, the Indonesians go to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. They had a 4-point advantage in the first.
Again, it was down the middle here, as you mentioned earlier, Joe.
Well, in total, we're still under 30 minutes into the match, halfway through the second game. Emphasising the point you were making earlier.
Yeah, I think we're at least half a game ahead of a match in normal conditions.
Yeah.
Perhaps that's a little too much because it wasn't that close the first game, but 10 rallies at least. And it takes a lot of experience to cope with these circumstances here.
On court 2, men's singles quarterfinals.
And then there's also some country issues. I think that very often we see the Koreans, they don't do especially well in windy conditions. The last 2 times the World Championship has been played in Copenhagen, where there's no air condition in the hall, there's not a whole lot of drift. The men's doubles final has been all Korean.
Yeah.
I think the Korean playing style uses all the court and relies a lot on accuracy. And if there's a lot of drift in the hole, they can't really use that so much.
Yeah. What a good and interesting point you make.
Service over.
Oh my goodness, well reached. She did awfully well to control that as she was falling over.
10-12. Ladies. Hey! 11-12.
Gone wide.
Service over. 13-11. Service over. 12-13.
They're working their way into the match.
Yes,
Zhang and Li.
8 of the last 12 points.
Yeah.
Oh, it's well wide of the centre line.
Service over. 14-12.
Yeah, there goes the flick again. I wonder if she's lost a bit of confidence on her low serve.
Service over. 13-14. Cricket.
Oh my goodness, how did she get that back? And that. What great defence by the Koreans.
Yeah, that's well played. I'd like to see them use these flat lifts a bit more. Well played, good rally. But the flat lifts, if the Koreans use them a bit more, that will give them a chance to turn the defense around. And if they can manage to do that, there's a big opportunity just around when the defense turns around to attack, where the Indonesian players has to go side by side instead of front court, back court. It could be some easy points for the Koreans there.
Well, this is very, very well done by the Koreans. Back level at 14 all, having been 4-9 down at one stage. Now into the lead.
15-14.
Oh,
Well played.
that is the shot of the day so far in this women's doubles. What a delightful block off the smash. Look at that. That's wonderful. You know, in general terms, I'd love to see more of the block defence in women's doubles.
Yeah. I think we'll see it come, but so far, I mean, wow, that's a bad return. It totally left the green area, went out to the
carpet. So, yeah.
No, I think in women's doubles, I mean, you can easily defend when the wind conditions are good. You can get it to the back court because it's much more a technical issue than a physical issue. So you don't have the need for the short blocks. But what if you put them into your game, even though you didn't need it? Then it would be really great, and you would have a lot of variation in your defense. And I think we saw that exactly at the World Championships in Copenhagen, where the Korean men's doubles, they used the cross short block on
that's
on
right.
the attack.
Yeah.
And there's no doubt that if you can come up with something new to the big occasions, then you have a little bit of an advantage, because there's so much video material on every combination, on every player right now, that if you have something that has not yet been taped, then it's difficult for the opponent to deal with it.
Yeah, didn't miss by much. Once again, I do like the idea.
This is a very decisive situation right now. I think the Indonesians, they should go all out to finish this in 2 games, because Zhang and Lee, they clearly have found a game plan that's working, and that could spell trouble for the Indonesians should this go to a decider.
Service over. 18-16.
Well, I think they were trying to do that, as you suggested, in the rally. And I think for a moment they forgot that Zhang Ye-na was a left-hander.
Yeah. That's wide. Good smash.
Service over.
Wow, that was powerful.
17-18. Left.
Yeah, she wasn't ready.
17-18.
Very bad service again from Poli.
19-17.
Wow.
Service over. 18, 19.
Still hasn't figured out that drift, Lee So-hee. So once again, just 1 point in it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I've kept saying I like the idea about that little block taking the pace out.
On court 3, women's doubles quarterfinals.
So now 2 game
Misaki
point opportunities
Matsutomo
for the
and
Koreans
Yaka
to level this
Takahashi,
at
Japan.
1 game apiece.
For the Tang Yuanping Yuyang, China. Umpire Ajindra Rai, India. Service judge Teo Kenju, Malaysia. Court 3.
Oh, great save. Oh,
Oi.
my goodness. Well, seemed to get wheel spin there.
Won by Zhang Yinan, Lee
Gracia
So-hee,
Polly.
21, 18.
Look at the jump
1
smash.
game all.
In the dive. Yeah, foot just slipped away from her. Just couldn't move. So it's 1 game apiece, and we will be treated to a third and deciding game. 21-18, that second game. 42 minutes into the match.
일단 움직이는 게 제일 우선이야. 그냥 타다 하려고 하지 마.
20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play. One love.
I think we'll see the Koreans take more initiative here in the first part of the third game than we saw them do in the first game of the match. Cannot be satisfied just lifting. They have the possibility of lifting once in a while as a variation, but the general idea should be to try to attack.
Service over. One all. Service over. Two, one.
Well, Steen, it's interesting to me what you say about the attacking play because, you know, I love watching this style where both pairs are vying for the attacking play. We've seen too many women's doubles in recent years where it's all been about, well, let's just lift, let's just work opponents. So seeing pairs really desperately trying to get on the attack is far more aesthetically pleasing to me.
It is. But if we think back long enough, I can remember when men's doubles was played in exactly the same way. We had players that were so good in the defense that the opponents almost gave up in attacking, and it was a defensive battle. The Sidek brothers, a Danish pair, Jon Holst, Thomas Lund, played a very good defense as well. So I think it's the development of badminton that, okay, if you can win playing this defensive style, then we have to develop players that can cope with it.
Yeah.
And so you could say that it is in waves that we're now seeing more attacking style players coming forward. And I think the players that are not so strong in attack, they will have to work on their defense and become even better. Perhaps with these short blocks that we mentioned earlier. And one of the wonderful things is that when we see the development happen in a pair, as we've seen with Takahashi and Matsutomo, who's won the last two Super Series tournaments, because they were definitely a defensive pair, but now they're going on the attack as well, and they've become better by doing it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is fascinating. Because I can remember, do you remember Gerfei and Gu Jun?
Yeah, exactly.
And they were an incredibly attacking pair.
They were attacking. Gu Jun, I don't think I've seen anyone hit it as hard as she did.
Yeah. And yet after that, it all went defensive again. But now you're right about the style going in waves.
Yeah.
And we're now back to players wanting to try and get on the attack. Interesting.
And so you always try to find a way to come through, trying to find spots where you have an advantage to the other pairs.
5-4.
Yeah. Well, been told off because she had a word with the service judge. She thinks that Gracia Poli is faulting on the flick serve with a double movement, or maybe even moving her feet. I'm not quite sure what she was saying there, but the umpire rightly saying, don't try and influence the service judge. Yeah, there he is. Very experienced umpire, Christian Johannesson.
Yeah, he's very experienced and a very good umpire, in my opinion. One of the 2-3 best Danish umpires that there is.
That's 6-4.
Now this is all getting a little intense, isn't it? Gracia Poli, you didn't see it, but she went up to the umpire and said, well, why wasn't she ready?
I can understand her because, I mean, as opponents, when you see one player struggling with the service, and you really keep a close eye on what is she doing and is she succeeding in something. And here, Poli is trying to launch a serve really quickly, and of course, the Koreans want to avoid that in order to keep it a little bit vulnerable.
Yeah.
7-5.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, that was lucky for the Koreans. She's hitting it a little bit too highly. Sorry, too hardly.
Well, it's the first challenge we've had in this quarterfinal, isn't it? Hawkeye will be asked to adjudicate with their high-speed cameras that are looking down the line.
Cancelled.
Yes, what the umpire hadn't understood, well, that Hawkeye, we've had the privilege of seeing that Hawkeye has agreed with the line judge, but she was challenging whether the player had hit the shuttle, whether the shuttle had touched Lee So-hee on its way out the back. Hence,
That's not something that Hawkeye can
no.
can decide.
Service over.
It's well left. Oh, that's a shocker. Got away with it. Well, ultimately, they don't get away with it, but my goodness, that was a terrible serve. Ever since she got faulted,
Yeah.
just lost all confidence.
Oh, great play. Excellent courage by Poli. And that's what's so fantastic, in my opinion, that even though she's struggling with the services and so on, that would most regular players, they would be affected by that, but she's still able to make these kind of shots here when the rally is going.
Yeah, and not only make the shots, but the confidence to go for it, because yeah, and that was extremely difficult, because I thought the shuttle was upside down. How she controlled that to brush it off the top of the tape, I don't know.
Service over. Eight, 9. Play. Service over.
Well, she's got to have the courage to keep going for that as well, Zhang Yena, because I know she made the error, but it was the right thing to do. Stepping forward, looking to... here we go again.
But see, Zhang Yena, she puts up her right hand and says she's not ready. And it's so important for the Indonesians that the umpire is focused on, are the Koreans doing the same service return preparation when Poli is serving as when Maheswari is serving? Because as I see it, when Maheswari is serving, they're ready all the time.
Yeah, good
But they're
point.
never ready when Poli is serving. And we saw at the All England, we saw Joachim Fischer, Christina Pedersen utilize that against Gabby Adcock. Always disturbing the service rhythm.
Yeah. Indonesians have a 2-point advantage at the change of ends here in the deciding game. Yeah, just completely mistimed it.
And I think this was one of the rallies where they sort of fell back to the normal Korean style and say, okay, let's defend. But at some point they simply need to turn it around, otherwise, and at that point could not be too late in the rally, because they won't have a chance to do it then.
20 seconds. Ladies, on court. Malaysia, on court now.
Well, the umpire asking Poli to return to court.
$11-9, play.
No, surely they know she's going to flick. Why aren't they waiting for it?
Just go 1 foot back and force it to make a short service, which is more easy to kill, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But now the Indonesians are about to create a gap. Yes.
Yes, a 4-point advantage. Yeah, that's good judgment. Didn't think that was going to go long. She did well.
13.
Oh, she missed it. She swung at it, Chang Yena, and I think she distracted her partner.
Oh, it's landed in. Yeah, that's the difference in the end. The last 2 rallies, one drifted just out, going towards the Koreans. Other end lands just in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my crikey. Oh, unbelievable. Well, that is extraordinary. How on earth did Gracia Poli keep that coming back? 2 off the floor, 3 off the floor. Get up. Oh, no need. Well, that's extraordinary, isn't it? The Koreans will be kicking themselves for making that error.
Maybe the next development we'll see in ladies doubles, a sitting defense.
Well, not the longest rally of the match. We had one at 39 in the second game. Well, I wonder if that rally could be decisive. Sometimes in tight matches.
15.
No, I've done it myself.
11.
I think, what on earth do I have to do to win this? And, you know, really, the Koreans should have won that rally. Oh, service fault called. Second time, Gracia Poli has been faulted on the serve.
15.
It's almost like she gets electrical shock when she serves Paulie Gracia.
Oh, that's a nice angle.
Well played.
Yeah, it's a super change of pace. Well, they're saying they don't want to change the shuttle, the Indonesians. Jump smash, and then the jump drop shot.
Over there. Panjat. Panjat.
Now there you can see the strapping on the shoulder as well as the strapping on the legs.
Thank you. 12. Service over. 13-16. Gracia.
Oh, yes.
Well, that's better.
Yeah.
They're still a little bit in trouble, the Koreans, but I feel that they're trying to hit it too hard, and that sort of opens up a small door for the Indonesians, because if they hit it hard, they're a little bit more off balance than if they just hit it in a downward direction, and they will better their position no matter what kind of smash they'll do. But the hard smash sort of opens up for a counter attack.
A couple of good interceptions by the left-hander.
15.
Oh, this is far from over yet.
Well, this is actually getting very, very exciting right now, because it's almost impossible to call which of these two pairs are going to progress to the semi-final.
Yeah, there's just 1 point in it. Yeah, missed it on the third shot and then got lucky. Well, an hour and 6 minutes, 1 game all, and 16 all.
very good match so far, where we've seen the players trying to adapt to the opposition and to the conditions here. Excellent women's doubles.
Yeah, good drive defence. Oh! Well, there was real hesitation, wasn't there, with the lift down the centre. That one, which of the two Koreans was going to play it? Well, I think they made the right choice in the end. Just from their perspective, a pity that Lee So-hee missed that final kill.
Perhaps it took away a little bit of her concentration. Now there it was again. She put up her right hand, Jung Yena, when Poli was serving. And the umpire calls her. Yeah. Oh, two
my.
bad shots.
Oh my goodness me.
18-16.
Look how high that supposed low serve is over the net.
And I can understand why the Koreans put up their hand before, because otherwise, before Poli is launching her service, because otherwise, the moment they look up, she's launching her serve, and I mean, you'd like just a few seconds to concentrate.
Yeah.
But it's actually more efficient if it's the partner who puts up her hand. It's wide. Oh.
Yes, I agree with you, Steen. Sure, that was going wide. She could have left it.
Yeah. Well, we see it from the opposite position now. That one was going wide.
Definitely. Yeah,
it's a little confusing when we suddenly see it from the other side, in my
yes, it
opinion.
is. Yeah. Yeah, I find it very confusing too. So 18 all. Oh, they both went for the one down the centre of the court. They still haven't got used to the left and right-handed combination, the two Korean players. Who's taking what? Yeah, good smash from Maheswari, and it means that the Indonesians have earned themselves 2 match point opportunities.
20, match point 18.
They've done it. Number 2 seeds, relief and elation for Gracia Poli and Nidhya Krashinda Maheswari. An hour and 11 minutes for their victory, and it was a well-earned victory. But my goodness me, how costly do you think that return of serve, when it was such a woeful low serve from Gracia Poli, and the Koreans hit it long. But there is the moment of victory. A yell of delight. And an hour and 11 minutes to come through. 21-16, 18-21, 21-18 in the deciding game. So our next quarterfinal will be women's singles. The former world champion Ratchanok Intanon against the two-time world championship bronze medalist Pusala Venkata Sindhu. Oh, when you look at the women's singles draw from quarterfinals onwards, the top quarter, two former champions, and last year's champion Carolina Marin defeated by the 2012 champion. Right at the bottom of the draw, the 2013 winner Tai Su Ying has beaten the 2011 winner to book her place in the semi-finals. So as you saw, we will be in the top half of the draw, so the winner of the match we're about to see, as we look at Ratchanok Intanon come onto court, will play Wang Yi-han in the semi-final. Wang Yi-han, a former world champion, as indeed is this lady. So the tall Indian player Pusala Venkata Sindhu. Well, for both these players, it's a first ever quarter-final here at the Malaysian Open. Neither player beyond the round of last 16 previously, which, when you consider for Ratchanok, this is her sixth appearance here, and for PV Sindhu, her fourth appearance. And when you consider how highly rated these players are, certainly in my opinion, they're very highly rated, then that's a bit of a surprise that they haven't gone further in this particular tournament. Up until now, it is. So the toss of the coin. Our umpire Victor Wong from Hong Kong. And the players change ends before the start of this quarter-final. So two of the most talented youngsters in world badminton. Ratchanok Intanon, the 21-year-old born in Yasothon in the northeastern region of Thailand. Up one place in the world ranking this week to number 4. She has been as high as 2. She's number 1 on the Super Series standings at the moment, having won in India last week. Never previously beyond the last 16 here, as I was saying. And she's looked very impressive so far. In the first round, she beat RS Wang of America, and then Su Ya-Ching of Chinese Taipei. Both of those matches very comfortable, 33 and 34 minutes respectively. So she's been cruising so far. So to her opponents, the 20-year-old Pusala Venkata Sindhu, born in Secunderabad, which is just north of Hyderabad, and Hyderabad is where she lives now. The number 10 ranked player in the world at the moment. She has been as high as 9. 17 weeks in total as world number 9, 3 different spells. And she already this year has been in 2 finals. Who won the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold, and perhaps a little surprisingly lost in the final of the South Asian Games. Well, in the first round she beat the left-hander Herbing Jiao, the Youth Olympic gold medalist, and then yesterday defeated the number 7 seed Sang Ji-hyun of Korea in 2 straight games. So this will be the 5th meeting between the 2 players of the previous 4 encounters. Ratchanok has won 3 of them, but PV Sindhu won the last one, which was in the first round of the Korean Super Series last year. So the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon getting this quarterfinal underway, and that's just landed in. I don't know if you remember that last encounter between the 2, Steen, because we were both in Korea last year. PV Sindhu was a game and 20-15 up, and she went to 3 games, and both you and I think, looked at each other and said, I think now that Sindhu has been in that winning position, likelihood is that Ratchanok will end up winning this. But what great character was shown by PV Sindhu in that match to come back and win the 3rd game.
And that's another thing that's sort of been the development in women's singles, that you simply have to be a match player to progress in women's singles. You can't let adversity get to you, because you will face difficult decisions and difficult times during matches.
That's landed way in.
Service over. 2-1.
Yeah, that's a nice drop shot.
Service over. 2-all.
Well, women's singles draw at quarterfinal stage. 2 Chinese players, 2 players from Thailand, 2 from India.
3-2.
5 different nations in total. Another Indian player, Saina Nehwal, in action at the moment, also against a player from Thailand.
2.
Oh, that's a delightful drop. And follows it up with the sliced winner.
5-3.
2 titles already this year for Ratchanok. Thailand Masters Grand Prix Gold event, and last week in India when she beat the Olympic champion Lee Shui-Ray in the final.
Indicates the good form she's in, Ratchanok, and it's not always easy to perform well right after you won a tournament. There's no doubt that she would have arrived later here in Shah Alam than most of the other players, but still managed to win convincingly the first 2 rounds. So.
Oh, that's nice.
That's really powerful smashes from
Yeah.
PV Sindhu here.
6.
Oh, yes. It's interesting that you talk about her form, Steen Ratchanok Intanon, because, you know, I think that, to me, she looks physically fitter, more stamina than last year. I know that you and I discussed a couple of times during her matches the fact that she'd twice last year had to retire with cramp, first of all in the quarterfinal of the All England and then in the last 16 of the World Championships. And to me, she just looks in better physical condition. Her movement like that back in court is so smooth that she's giving herself options with the overhead shots.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, if you can feel that you've done your winter training, so to speak, but your basic training, here we have the coach, whom we also discussed that he was absent for a number of months, so that might also have affected the practice of Ratchanok Intanon.
Well, just a couple of runners ago, she made a super smash across court, tried the same thing, but overdid it this time. Yeah. I talked last week, Steen, about Ratchanok looking balletic on court, like a ballet dancer, the way she moves.
Yeah.
That poise and balance.
Smooth footwork. A technique that makes everything look easy. And she's the only of the 5 top world-ranked players, she's the only one left in the tournament. All the others are out.
Well, on a run of 5 straight points, she goes to the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. Yes, Carolina Marin lost earlier today. The #1, Lee Shui-Ray, the Olympic champion, #2 in the world at the moment. She lost yesterday. She was the #2 seed, the 2014 winner here. Nozomi Yokohara, that was a surprise to both of us, wasn't it, when she lost in the 2nd round, the All England champion, of course, and then the 4th ranked player is Ratchanok.
11-4. Play.
It's going to be interesting to see the second game in this match here, because I'm pretty sure that Ratchanok will take the first game. Sindhu, she's attacking a lot, but it's quite readable, in my opinion, what she's doing. Powerful smashes, whereas the deceptions, the delicacies in the technique is a little bit absent. And what's interesting to me is whether her attacking skills will sort of help her through in the second game.
14-4.
No, this is 8 straight points. Nine straight points. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a remarkable net exchange.
5-15.
Well, normally, Steen, I would be advocating that a player, even though they're well down in a game like this, that they keep fighting to play themselves into the match. But with the complete difference in ends because of the drift, I'm not sure that's really applicable here, is it?
No, I think it still is. It's just don't continue to do what you've done so far. I mean, if you're riding a dead horse, get off. Figure out what you gotta hope that you can win the second game, and the rest of the first game here, you gotta figure out how to play in the first part of a third game.
Yeah.
If there's gonna be one.
Yeah.
And Sindhu is continuing to do what doesn't work. And that's what we see from the very experienced players that are good in windy conditions, that they can be off in the first game, but then they come back with a totally different game plan in the third. The first part of the third game, where they still will be standing on the same side of the court as before.
Oh, that was going wide.
And the thing that works so well for Ratchanok here is her ability to put deceptions on her shots. Deceptions take away the top of the power, and therefore she can, better than many players, control her shots. Yeah.
Oh, it's out.
Yeah,
it's called out.
Frustration shot. Doesn't even bother to take a challenge, Sindhu.
So game points, a whole host of them for Ratchanok Intanon. Yeah, that's a good smash.
10-20.
So, second opportunity
21-7.
is converted. Opening game, 21-7 in just 13 minutes.
I thought it might be the biggest mark in a game between these two players, but it's actually not. The first meeting, Ratchanok won the second game 21-6 back in 2013.
It's tough for the coaching staff of India having two players on at the same time. Of course, Saina Nehwal has a personal coach, Vimal Kumar, but I'm sure that the national coaches, including Madhumita Bish, would like to be at least watching both matches, but it's not a possibility. No, I think it's very important, don't you, Steen, that PV Sindhu makes a good start to this second game.
Yeah, the first thing is to sort of stop the bleeding and make it neck to neck with Ratchanok here. 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, and then hopefully build a little advantage before the mid-game interval. She knows that there is huge difference on which side of the court you're on here, but still 7 points doesn't really boost your confidence.
Oh dear, yeah.
Service over. 2-1.
The shuttle didn't reach. Sindhu stopped a little bit short, and that's why the big mistake. Or was it because she broke a string?
Oh, certainly taken a new racket, hasn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, the old one wasn't much good.
Wasn't a winning one.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it's landed in.
3-1.
I can understand why she wanted to have a look at that, given the side drift that we've discussed. Should have taken it out, but great control.
Service over. 2-3.
Oh, that's great judgment, isn't it?
Service over. 4-2.
Oh, yes.
Service over. 3-5.
Ratchenot knew the clear was short and therefore had to guess which side it was going to come and didn't guess correctly. It's good awareness from Sindhu. Yeah, I like the little body language after that rally as well from Sindhu. Little clenched fist as if to say, come on, keep fighting.
This was sort of the first step of the plan to sort of go neck to neck with Ratchenot.
Service over. 6-4.
Yeah. The drop shot, backhand net, then the smash down the backhand side, then the smash down the forehand side, making the tall player, Kusala Venkata Sindhu, twist and turn, get down low. Always clever tactics against a tall athlete. 1m80, that's 5'11". Oh, that's gone wide.
7-4.
That is a wonderful defensive shot. Well, PV Sindhu is challenging here.
Yoshida Shindo challenges. Pull in.
It's the first real challenge of the day, isn't it?
I think she might be right.
You thought it was out?
That was my first
Yeah.
feeling.
Okay, well, here we
No,
go.
it's not. It's in.
Yeah, caught the line.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Well, PV Sindhu looks bewildered.
4. Challenge. I keep the signal. Signal.
Well, there's no giant screen in the arena here, so the players and the fans can't see it. She is so convinced that it was out. No, indeed, Steen, you said that you instinctively thought it was out. She can't believe it.
Yoshida Shindo, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
Yeah, she'll put that away with venom.
10-4.
5 straight points for the former world champion. Look at that. There's no way that one was coming back. Take that. Yep.
11-4. Interval.
6 straight points for 7-point advantage.
Yeah, ever since I said that she'd completed the first part of the plan,
Yes.
but then the second part has missed.
Yeah.
winner of this match is playing Wang Yihan, right?
Yes, that's right.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Right now it seems to be this girl here. And then she'll try to win her first match in 13 attempts against the Chinese former world champion.
11-4.
It's going to be interesting to see if the circumstances of playing conditions can help her.
Crikey, that's an amazing stat. You just checked the head-to-heads.
I checked the head-to-heads.
So it's 12-0.
12-0 for Wang Yihan.
Wow.
Who played excellently earlier today, beating Carolina Marin easy in 2 games.
Your attention, please. Please do not use flash photography or
Another
video
one's
filming when the
called
game
good.
is on. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
So this is 8
Thank
straight
you.
points. It's a very, very similar pattern to the opening game, and that does surprise me given the variation in ends and the difference in ends. Oh, that's just... You talked about her deception.
Yeah, deceptions and her possibility of making these quick releases, not using her arm a lot, and that's really what's needed here. And I feel a little bit sorry for Sindhu, because I don't think this is the actual difference between the 2 players. It's just gonna look really, really big due to the conditions.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-14.
Oh, what a net shot. Oh, that's just a delight to watch.
Service over. 15-5.
The perfect spinning net shot. Look at that. Then an angled cross court. Beautiful.
Wow, that's a good shot. Almost like the ones we saw Lee Chung-wei make yesterday.
Yeah, indeed.
Perfect placement.
Service over.
That was interesting.
6.
A soft smash from Sindhu, and not any speed for Ratchanok to feed on.
Oh, it's gone wide.
Service over. 17.
Yeah, it's just for Sindhu, it's just about getting on to the next tournament. Forget this as quick as possible. 2 good victories in the first 2 rounds, but this has not been pretty.
18-6.
No, and Ratchanok just seems able to hit winners at will.
Service over. 7-18. Out.
Low serve is
Service
short.
over. 19-7.
Yeah. That's another Lee Chong-wei smash straight
Yeah,
down the line.
7.
Extra little leaping step.
So, match points.
20.
Second match point opportunity is converted. 21-7, 21-8 in a little over 28 minutes. Totally dominant. The former world champion.
21-7, 21-8.
So, Rachana Kintanon through to a first semi-final here in Malaysia. 21-7, 21-8. And the match time just rounded up to 29 minutes. So our next match is mixed doubles. Puavaranukro Dichapon and Sapsuri Teratanachai of Thailand up against Malaysia's very own Champing Soon and Go Liu Ying. As far as the mixed doubles is concerned, from quarterfinal stage, 8 different nations represented. That can't happen that often at Super Series level, can it? All quarter-finalists coming from different countries. Well, the top half of the draw, only one seed left. That's the defending champions and 2-time winners. In the bottom half of the draw, all 4 seeds. So it means, of course, that this match, this quarter-final we're about to watch, is 2 unseeded combinations. So, Puavaranukro Dichapon leads out the pair. Just listen to the reception for Champing Soon and Go Liu Ying. Former finalists here at their home Super Series event 2013, when they were actually the #1 seeds. Lost out to Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen in that final 3 years ago. And as we saw from the draw, that Danish combination already through to the semi-final.
Mix or white? White.
Christian Herlund, our umpire for this one. So there'll be a change of ends before the warm-up. I didn't quite catch who won the toss there.
Umpire Christian Hilun, Denmark.
So there, Puavaranukro Dichapon, world junior champion in the men's doubles in 2014. Born in Chonburi. He'll turn 19, incidentally, next month. But they're 39 in the world ranking at the moment. They've only played 9 tournaments together. Sapsuri Teratpanachai will turn 24 in 10 days' time. Born in Udon Thani in North Thailand. And she won gold in the girls' singles at the 2010 Youth Olympic Games in Singapore. So she's had success in all 3 disciplines, one of the few players nowadays to have achieved that. Now just look at their results so far. The brother and sister combination in the first round, Marcus Kido and Pia Zevadia Bernadette. And then yesterday, the number 3 seeds, the World Championships silver medalists, Liu Cheng and Bao Yi Sin. Second consecutive victory over the World Championship silver medalists. 3 games yesterday. Now, that really is quite a record for such a new pair. So Chan Peng Soon, born in Georgetown, Penang. He'll turn 28 later this month. They're currently number 12 in the world ranking. They have been as high as 3. And his partner, Go Liu Ying, she's going to have a birthday next month. She'll turn 27 from Malacca. In the southwest of the Malay Peninsula. Now, as far as their results so far, first round against the beaten finalists from last week, Ricky Widianto and Puspita Urishi Dili. And then yesterday, the number 5 seeds, the 2014 winners and 3 times finalists, Xu Chen and Ma Jin. Well, this was the 3rd meeting between the 2 pairs. The previous 2 encounters, the home fans will be delighted to see have both been won by the Malaysian pair. Last time was in the quarter-final of the Thailand Masters Grand Prix Gold event.
Chan Peng Soon, love all, play.
Oh, don't know. Almost came back in. Well, Steve, when you and I were coming down to the stadium earlier today, we were discussing this young Thailand pair, weren't we? And you were saying you hadn't seen an awful lot of them, and I was saying, well, I'd had the pleasure of watching them reach the final of the Syed Modi Grand Prix Gold event when they'd been promoted from the qualifying. The fact that already in their short career playing together, they only formed their partnership in December at the end of last year at the US International event. They've already beaten in Thailand the now All England champions Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto. They've beaten the Adcocks, Chris and Gabby Adcock, in the German just before the All Englands. They've now beaten Liu Cheng and Bao Yi Sin twice. I mean, they are an exciting young pair.
Yeah, I've been really looking forward to see this match. I think still the Malaysians are playing well. They must be the favorites, but I'm really looking forward to see Dechapol. I've seen Sapsiree on a number of occasions.
Oh, it's all good. Yes, it's a challenge, and I'm not surprised it's a challenge, to be honest. Oh, no, that was out. That was out.
Yes. That's a terrible line call, that one.
Yeah.
Challenge successful.
Wasn't really hard to see.
Service over. 3-all.
Yeah, you see they keep their challenge as they were successful. Very similar system to tennis with challenges. It's quite incredible, he's so young, only 18 years of age.
Seems to be very quick on his feet. I was about to say that he couldn't be too experienced in playing in drifty conditions, but I mean, he was experienced enough to beat Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin, so and that's interesting because, as you mentioned, Joe, Sapsiree was quite a good singles player as well, so it looks like they're not afraid to play in the opposite position with Dechapol at the net, and that's interesting because it's been a while since we've seen mixed double pairs sort of utilizing that to get the male player to the front.
Yeah, good point. And it wasn't just in junior level that she was very good in singles. I remember in 2013 she won the US Grand Prix Gold event.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-all.
And the Malaysian pair, they're a very regular mixed doubles pair with Goh Liu Ying at the net and Chan covering the backcourt. So it's going to be interesting to see how it will pan out. It's always a possibility. I mean, I would expect Goh to have the upper hand over Sapsiree on the front court at the net. But it's always a possibility to just move the male player in front and say, hey, can you beat him as well?
Yeah.
7-5.
Yeah, he's strong for a
Strong
youngster.
and extremely good racket skills from what we've just seen here. Good eye for the game. Most mixed players have, of course, because it's such a tactical game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it is very much like level doubles, and he is extremely quick to bounce on the net.
Yeah. And the thing is that on the other side, it's not levels doubles. So if you have the attack, you have the upper hand because you can go female player to female player and then try to have the male intercept the return from the female player.
Oh, it's just long.
Good call by Chan. If it was on purpose.
6-8.
Oh, yes, it was just long. It's what we used to call good early judgment. Oh, that's excellent. It is nice, I have to say, to see the Malaysian pair back to such good form. Of course, in the spring of 2014, Go Li Ying had operations on both knees. So, see her back.
And I actually think that they have a second pair coming, playing a couple of the European tournaments, but not consistent yet. But the partner that Chen Peng-Sung played with whilst Go was undergoing surgery and rehabilitation,
Lai Pei-Jing.
Wai Pei-Jing.
Lai Pei-Jing.
Lai Pei-Jing and
Tan Kian-Ming.
Tan Kian-Ming, that's right. Thank you, Joe. They are upcoming, I think.
9,
Yeah.
8.
And in fact, that pair beat this Malaysian pair in the semi-final of the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold event. Oh yes, good rally by the Malaysians. Yeah, she is good at the net. That's what you were saying. Better of the two female players on court at the front court area. She proved it in that rally.
Service over. 9-10.
Oh yes, persistent attack from Di Chapon.
10.
Reminds me a little bit about Trikos Herianto of Indonesia.
Yes.
Dechapol.
Yeah. Oh, service fault called.
Whoa.
Racket not pointing in a downward direction.
My fellow Danish service umpire. Are we getting that in replay or not?
So 9 minutes into the match, just 1 point in it, mid-game interval. The advantage with the Malaysian pair. Chin Wee, one of the coaches there, Pang Chia Chang, the other.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Tasana Panviswas, Thailand coach. I can see some of the racket skills that Panviswas had when he was playing with Pravakamo. No.
11-10. Black.
Not Pravakamo. He was playing with
the late
Chirawi Watana.
Yeah. Very sadly died a couple of years ago, didn't he? How does he keep on the attack? String's gone in the racket, I think, of Chan Peng-Soon. Well, absolute battle for who can get on the attack.
11-0.
I was wrong about that. Strings didn't go. Didn't sound right, did it? Oh, that's good defense from Go.
Excellent play by Sapsiree.
12-all.
Looks to me as if she's trimmed down a bit. She looks
Yeah,
very
exactly,
fit at the moment.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Good job.
Good placement. I'm seeing more and more your comparison to Tricas Arianto. Now, hardly any backswing on the backhand shots, and yet generates power.
She's doing well on the backcourt, Sapsiree. I don't see the point in flicking her. I think they're more dangerous with her on the backcourt than with Dechapol. Perhaps that's a little too harsh, but normally you would like to move the female player to the backcourt. I don't think that's necessarily the game plan here.
Of course, she sort of learned her trade in the mixed doubles with Manipong Jongjit. They reached 2 finals.
And by the way, where is he?
Oh, he's announced his retirement because of a shoulder injury. I think he had surgery, couldn't come back, tried to come back, couldn't. Yeah.
He had so much potential.
Oh, he was talented, my goodness. It was fun to watch. Yeah, at the end of last year, announced his retirement.
It's well played by the Malaysians, and that's going to be the problem for this Malaysian pair, that when they play good pairings with good tactical understanding from both players, Dechapol is going to have trouble scoring from the backcourt. He's really, really fast. That's one of the conditions for being a good mixed doubles player, but he's got a little bit of problem scoring by himself. Yeah, well played.
Yeah.
14-16.
Oh, good backhand. Yeah, completely mistimed it.
And that could be costly.
17-14.
On court 2, men's singles quarterfinals. Chen Long, China versus Tian Hao Wei, China. Umpire Jitirat Tanwan Karapat, Thailand. Service judge David Wong, Malaysia. Court 2.
Yeah, he played his partner into trouble by lifting cross court, but I suspect he did that because of the sideways drift.
Service over. 18-15.
Just wide.
Service over.
Funny stance she has when she's serving
Yeah.
Go Liu Ying with her feet. all together. That's a good call.
Yeah. 2 points from this opening game. The Malaysians. Yeah, I didn't like that racket. Jumping soon. Oh, what a delightful serve. Yeah. Got the advantage right from the onset of the rally.
20, game point 16. Service over. 17-20.
Yeah, well played, Sapsari.
18-20.
And this time, third opportunity. And the Malaysians, Cham Peng Soon and Goh Liu Ying, take the opening game. 21-18. Just under 20 minutes. Well, it was a fast and furious opening game. And still discussion even after the coaches have left the court. That's always good to see.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Of course, Cham Peng Soon became a father for a second time last October of baby daughter Hannah. And he was telling me at the end of last year how difficult he found it being away with a brand new baby at home.
Second game, love all. Flat.
So his second game.
Service over. 1 love.
And this is going to require a lot of discipline from Chan and Go here, because I think the drift in the hole will help Sapsiree and Dechapon, so they might have an easier task of scoring on this part of the court if they get the attack, and that's up to the Malaysians to prevent that.
Oh, service fault called.
Service over.
Struck above the waist.
2-1. Service over. 2-0.
Great play by Go Liu Ying.
3-2.
Yeah, she's taking on Dechapon, and that's good. Most players probably lift it to the back, but
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
good to have that discipline. Oh, that's a brilliant serve too. My goodness me.
4-2.
Don't get much better than that. Skimmed across the net.
But this is where I could see an advantage if Dechapon just stayed at the net in the service return situation. Especially from this side of the court here, where a lift to Sapsiree would just mean a good smash from her and a good opportunity for Dechapon to intercept at the net.
Oops. Real muddle between the two Malaysians.
Yeah. The chance is not good enough. The one that Chan Peng Sung is taking here.
What, the direction of his smash?
No, I think the height over the net. I don't think he can get enough angle on it to win it enough times out of 10. I think he'll only win it very, very few times. The other, perhaps 7 or 8 times it comes back, and it's a lot of times it's a winner because he's totally off balance.
Yeah.
5-0.
Weeks they were world number 3s. End of 2012, beginning of 2013, and hence why they were the number 1 seeds, the Malaysians, here at their home event of 2011 when they reached the final.
Out.
The serve is short.
Service over. 6-5.
I think that's her second service error.
And here we saw Dechapon staying at the net as asked for earlier, but the problem is that he pushes the return instead of just playing a tight net drop, so that the Malaysians can play flat back at Sapsiree, and that really puts the Thai pair in a bad position. He's got to provoke a lift if he is to stay at the net.
Oh, that's beautiful. As we were talking about that backhand earlier, weren't we? No backswing of the racket.
And also beautiful service variation to the backhand side of Goh Liu Ying.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
Oh, run of 3 straight points to get their noses in front, the youngsters from Thailand. Oh, goodness me. Flat, fast exchanges.
Yeah. And again, the moment they inject pace into the rally, the Thai pair, the Malaysians, they can get out of the defense and out of the trap, so to speak. So it'd be much better just to block it at the net and make Goh Liu Ying work, run, move, and she would have no choice than to lift again, and then Dechapon could attack one more time. So a little bit more patient from the Thai pair now would benefit them, in my opinion. The problem is that if it's this way that you've sort of used to playing and you know how to play well, then it's hard not to stick in it.
Yeah. Well, more variation on the serve out wide. It wasn't that good, in my opinion, but he got away with it. Simply because of the angle.
Yeah. I was wondering whether Dechapon could see the shuttle there. We talked about it yesterday, and you found the rule that says the opponent must be able to see the shuttle.
Yeah.
When going to serving.
Oops. Yeah. Very, very loose backhand there from Champing Soon. I know. Oh, that's super. Down the back corner.
10-all.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, that's nice. Played herself into trouble by smashing cross court. And as with the opening game, just a 1-point advantage at the mid-game interval for the Malaysians. Yeah, I suppose she either needed to hit much straighter or go even more acute angle across the body of Go.
And I would have liked her to hit it the first time she had the opportunity, while Go was actually moving backwards. That would have been much more difficult for her to make such a good return as she did. Now she had time to get back in her defensive stance. But very interesting period right now in this quarterfinal here.
11-10.
I feel like the next 6-7 rallies could tip it either way.
It's a good rally. It's got to be the longest rally of the match so far as well. Oh, unbelievable. I don't believe it. The defence there from Dichapon, hitting the top of the tape, trickling over. Oh, what an excellent rally. Amazing. How does he get this back? Gets it back with interest.
He tries to control it. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's great awareness.
Yeah, 49 shots. I thought it was the longest of the rally of the match so far. Oh, well played. Oh, my goodness. This is getting better and better. Yeah.
What a fantastic rally. And there's a battle going on right now with Sapsiree in her backhand side on the baseline, attacking. Can the Thai pair convert that to points, or can the Malaysians put up such a strong defense that it's more or less a safe corner for them?
Oh. Oh, there's no lack of effort, is there? Oh, my goodness. Off her knees.
On court 3,
What a jump from Chan Peng Sung. We talk so much about Dechapan's ability to move, but I mean, Chen has exactly the same.
Yeah.
China. Umpire Teo Kian Jung, Malaysia. Service judge
Of course, the Malaysians do have far more experience at this sort of level. 3 Super Series tournament finals, winning one of them, the Japan 2012 for the young Thai pair. This is their first ever Super Series quarter-final. But you wouldn't believe it, would you? They don't seem overawed. They're playing brilliantly.
Yeah.
And they're giving the Malaysians a real battle here.
What a fantastic shot from Dechapan here. I still believe he can't see the shuttle when Chan is serving from the right service field.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan,
Still managed to play 2
Anda adalah
really
dilarang
good shots.
menggunakan flash fotografi kerana ianya boleh mengganggu konsentrasi pemain. Mohon kerjasama
Point for
semua
point at the
penonton.
moment.
Harap maklum.
Yeah, and I would think that if that continues, I still feel that the Malaysians have a little advantage when it's 18-18, 19-19.
Because of that experience.
Yeah, and
Home support.
yeah, home support. I still feel they have a little easier task of scoring points than the Thai pair.
So simply their ability.
Yeah, their attacking ability. Here we can see that they get a little too many chances, the Malaysians. It should have been put away either by Dechapan or Sapsiree earlier in the rally, but they survived too long, and that means that you win one or two of these rallies more than you actually should have done if they had really, really strong attacking players on the other side. Good coverage.
Oh my goodness me. Oh, fabulous attack. Right on cue to prove your point, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And it's Go who sort of intercepts or fishes that cross-court defense, so important.
13.
Oh my goodness. And again, yeah. You're spot on, Steve.
17-13.
She's playing well, Go. She doesn't want to play 3 games here.
No.
Fox, service over.
Yeah. Warren felt they really had to win that rally. Thailand pair, if they wanted to give themselves any chance whatsoever, because it had been 5 straight points to the Malaysians.
Yeah, they probably need a bit of luck here to get back in it. Been very concentrated, Go and Chan so far. That's well played. 2 really good rallies from
15-17.
Sapsiree.
Now, what was the umpire saying there?
I have no idea.
No.
I didn't see anything.
He said something to Go Liu Ying. Oh, it had been such a good serve. Oh, couldn't follow up on it.
18-16. Service over. 17-18.
Well, both pairs allowed to towel on as the court is mopped. Both ends being mopped.
17-18.
Oh, yeah. Good tactical awareness from Dichapan. This is a delightful little drop, isn't it? This is such a crucial point coming up right now. Oh, and another delightful drop from the 18-year-old.
So the small advantage that I suggested that the Malaysian pair had, I don't think it's there anymore, because they've been leading. So the Thai pair is sort of coming back into this game, and there's a huge difference by leading and sort of letting that lead slip away, or going neck to neck and going for the last 2 or 3 points.
6 of the last 7 points going to this Thailand pair. Now game point opportunities. That's a wonderful backhand again, isn't it? Well, the home fans breathe a sigh of relief. That's a gift for the Malaysian pair.
I definitely think now that Japan should stay on the front court if it's a short service.
Oh my goodness, he slipped. Unbelievable. What a rally to save the second game point opportunity. Look at that. Oh, yes. Well, no, he didn't hurt himself. Oh, maybe he did. Just felt the Achilles after that. Oh, good placement of the final shot. Yes, he did feel that. So, 20 all. Extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Oh, well reached. Clever. Oh, it's gone wide and long. Yes, another excellent rally. No question. Correct calls. So a third game point opportunity for the Thailand pair to send this to a third and deciding game. they take it. One game all. Disappointment for the home fans. 22-20. 46 minutes into the match. No, it's an excellent mixed doubles. Obviously, we can't understand what's being said there, Steen, but if you were advising them, apart from the point you've already made about Dichapon staying forward, anything else tactically you'd be advising?
Yeah, I think they need to control the game a bit more, try to control it a bit more, and that's also going to be the case for the Malaysians. They're not going to lift, so it's going to be a battle of the net and the front court, so be ready for that, and then once in a while sort of lift flat to the back court. They can do it on this side here in the first part of the game, make the court big for the Malaysians.
1-0.
That was long by quite a bit, that defensive shot from Subsidiary. They're doing well, the Malaysians. Very, very good in the service situation. Gets the attack on all 4 occasions here in the third game, and also manages to convert that attack. 4 points to nothing. Played again by Go and Chan, and this is perhaps where a more experienced pair would ask for a towel down or having the court mopped. That's not happening here.
Set is over. 1-6.
needed that court shot, the Malaysians. So important to get back into this third game here.
Yeah, it's patient play.
Yeah. And it's just, I mean, when they get the attack, the Malaysians, especially on this side of the court, they just seem so solid. Won the six first rallies of the third game here, and so patient and solid play by Chen Peng-soon here.
Yeah, came off the frame of the racket.
3-7.
Well, I don't want to evoke the curse of the commentator, but what you were saying in the second game about, you know, when it gets tight and the experience, and I think the experience at the start of this deciding game by the Malaysians, I mean, it's really shone through, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've been totally clear on their game plan, and they want the attack. And the Taipei have, in my opinion, been a little bit too content with lifting and playing from under the net. But they've also been forced to do it because both Goh Liu Ying and Chen Peng-soon have made such great shots. Hey.
Service over.
That looked a little high to me, that serve from Goh Liu Ying in terms of service fault.
Yeah, you said something in the second game, Steen, about Chen Peng-soon sometimes overcommitting, and I thought the same thing happened in that rally. He tried to play around the head shot when he was off balance, and he played himself into trouble.
Yeah.
Lucky to get away with it. Oh, that's sensational. What a defensive shot from Goh Liu Ying. No wonder she's pleased with that. Look at this. Racket in the right place at the right time. A beautiful control. Just taking the pace out of it. Yep. 7-point advantage at the change of ends.
Yeah. Uphill task now for the Thai pair. But we saw in the second game Goh and Chen sort of stiffen a little bit when they were leading.
Yeah. And they had a nice little lead at 17-13, didn't they?
Yeah, that was that crucial point you mentioned.
Yeah.
Giving the Thai pair 14-17 instead of 18-13 for the Malaysians.
11-4. Right.
Oh, my goodness.
5-11.
Oh, that's well played. What a rally. Well, perhaps Go Lu Ying feeling she's got to do something extra special, because what should have been against most players in pairs, a winning shot, kept coming back. Yeah, there you are. That's your formation that you like. And it is very, very effective.
And especially if Sapsiree is straight across from Go Lu Ying.
Oh, wow, wow.
And this looks like the second part of the second game.
Yeah.
So, of course, still a 3-point lead, but worrying times for the Malaysians.
Yes, because it's all 4 points since the change of ends onto the tie pair.
Chen didn't put his towel in the boxes that are meant for the player's gear, but then he gets asked to put it back. But that's a commonly known trick in the players, amongst the players, that if you want a little bit bigger break, just leave your towel hanging out of the box.
Oh, it's a good rally again. And Sapsiree was committed to the forehand defence. And Champing Soon did well to spot that. She had no option but to try behind the back. Yeah.
Service over. 9-13.
Great use of their experience by the Malaysian pair by taking a little break when they'd lost the first 4 rallies after the interval. Gave them 2 points.
Well, that could be a costly error. Had a little think about it, that shuttle. Decided not to go over.
Fault. Service over.
Yep.
10-15.
Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliantly taken by Sapsari at the net.
11-15.
That's real commitment going forward.
Service over. 12-16.
Well, there's been 3 errors, I think, in the last half a dozen rallies from Dichapon.
17-12.
Perhaps his inexperience showing.
Yeah. It's just so nice when it's a tight game to see the opponent give these easy points away.
Yeah.
Sapsari, who's sort of keeping the Malaysian, the Thailand pair in the match at the moment.
Yeah, and I think that Champeng Soon, we've talked about his serve in recent times, haven't we? And I think that since he was faulted, I think he's lost a little bit of nerve, and there seems to be an awful lot of flicks coming in now. Points away from a third semi-final at their home Super Series event. Oh, it's gone long.
14-18.
That's clever. What a good rally. Oh my goodness. Brilliant. Super rally. Perhaps wrong choice of shot in the end. There, this one. Or was it just that his previous shot was too good? It seemed to be a nothing shot from Dichapon. Yeah, a little skip of frustration.
You're right, Joe. He is struggling with his service, his low service. Hits the tape and becomes way too short.
On court 2, men's doubles quarterfinals, Koo Sun Hoon, Shin Bak Chol, Korea versus Chang Wei, China,
Match points have arrived.
South Africa, 6-3.
5 of them to be precise.
Court 2.
Good serve.
Service over.
They were almost ready to leave the court.
Fault receiver.
Well,
17.
it was an ace serve. Umpire calling fault receiver.
I'm faulting the receiver. Okay. 17.
Yes, I don't think he was questioning that. I think he was questioning
Flight.
whether it was one continuous movement, forward movement of the racket. Ah, well, the Malaysians through to a third semi-final here. The Thailand pair both smile, both left on the floor at the end of the match. Down and now out. Well, what a good mixed doubles. And delight for the home fans, because they are guaranteed home players in semi-finals tomorrow, because Chan Peng Soon and Go Moon Ying safely through 21-18, 20-22, 21-17 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 8 minutes. So our next quarterfinal is men's singles, and it features the 10-time former champion Lee Chong Wei, the number 2 seed, against the number 6 seed Victor Axelsen. Well, this is the last semi-final spot to be decided, because the European champion has
Victor
beaten the
Axelsen,
three-time
Denmark.
finalist here, Lin Dan. Of course, Lin Dan, the two-time Olympic champion. And Chen Long safely through against Tian Hao Wei. Chen Long, the defending champion. Well, the semi-finalist is the qualifier, Jonathan Christie from
His
Indonesia.
opponent,
So Victor
Lee Chong
Axelsen
Wei, Malaysia.
is not only going to fight his opponents, he's got to fight the fans here. Because Lee Chong Wei is a megastar here in his home country. 11 finals he's been in here. This is his 13th consecutive quarter-final at his home event. Now, of course, I've got that wrong, haven't I? It's his 13th in total. He didn't play last year, he was under suspension, but it is his 13th quarter-final here. He was 12 consecutive between 2003 and 2014. Well, Victor Axelsen, he was beaten finalist last week in India, the Indian Super Series, and that was the 6th time he had been in a Super Series tournament final, and the 6th time he had been beaten in a final. But he is playing well, no doubt about it. The 22-year-old from Odense. Tall man, as you see, 6th in the world ranking, has been one place higher than that. Total of 3 weeks as world number 5 in 3 different spells. Now his results so far, well, he's played left-handers in his previous 2 meetings. Sho Sasaki, first of all, 3 games there, and then the player promoted from the qualifying, Tanonsak Sensun Bunsak. You were with us yesterday, you would have enjoyed that one. And he was very much in command, just 28 minutes for that. So Lee Chong Wei, 33 years of age, born in Georgetown, Penang. Down 1 place in the world ranking this week to number 4. Has, of course, been world number 1. 11 finals, well, it's just staggering, isn't it? He's already won 1 title this year, the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold, and he's cruised through his first 2 rounds here. The player promoted from the qualifying, Takuma Ueda, and then Soman Ho of Korea yesterday. Incidentally, he was 7-11 down in the first game against Soman Ho before winning it 21-18. Now, this is ominous if you're a Danish fan, because all previous meetings, all 7 of them, have been won by Lee Chong Wei. But the last time they played in the last 16 of the French Super Series, which Lee Chong Wei went on to win, it was 3 games. And that's the only time it's been to 3 games when they have met each other. Artion Arno of Estonia, our umpire for this, Victor Wong of Hong Kong, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Victor Axelsen, Denmark. On my left, Lee Chong Wei, Malaysia. Lee Chong Wei to serve, Lowell, play. One love.
Just long. Now, I watched the last time that they played in the 2nd round of the French Super Series. Victor Axelsen cruised through the first, 21-12, and was 11-7 up at the mid-game interval of game number 2. And I thought Lee Chong Wei looked a little bit jittery at that point, and I thought actually that it was his victory over Victor Axelsen that really ignited the belief in Lee Chong Wei again, because not only did he win the French Super Series, he went on to win the China Super Series, Premier Super Series, and then the Hong Kong. And that run of 3 Super Series titles was quite phenomenal. But I thought it was his match against Victor Axelsen which was the catalyst to that return of belief.
That was a big mistake.
Now, Steen, I know you weren't with me last week in Delhi, but I know you watched the final with Victor Axelsen against Momota. And I said on the commentary that I thought he was battling himself as much as he was battling his opponent, young Dane.
Yeah.
And to me, there's already a little sign that he's uptight in this.
I mean, you can see on the tournament software live score, it's just changed from 1 to 2 minutes played, and the score is 7-1, 7-2 now for Lee Chong-wei. So the eagerness sometimes work against you. That being said, it's not an easy match at all for Victor. It wouldn't be no matter where it was, because he's never beaten Lee Chong-wei, and I'm sure he desperately wants to beat him.
Yeah.
The circumstances here are, in my opinion, not in the Danes' favor. I fear that we are going to see a sort of repeat of the Ratchanok Sindhu match. It's simply an advantage to be fast in these conditions. So, in order to counter that, Victor needs to be really precise with his shots. And, I think that perhaps puts a pressure on him mentally.
Zhao Yunlei, China versus Denny Bawa Krishnanta Benisanyo Yuyan, Singapore. Umpire Muhammad Nazib Ismail, Bangladesh.
Some
Siristas
flashlights
Hermin Almin, Iran.
coming off just before Victor was about to serve.
So put all the conditions in this stadium aside, why has Victor Axelsen, I'm asking a stupid question here because all players have struggled against Lee Chong-wei. That's why he was world number one for so long. But is there anything specific that he can't cope with the Malaysian, or that he's not able to do?
It's the speed. I mean, Victor likes to attack and hopes to create his own points, and it's really difficult against Lee Chong-wei. He's got such a good defense and such a good counter-attack. So very often Victor sort of kills himself because he goes for the win, and then if it's not a winner, then he's off balance, and that's an easy score for Chong-wei.
Yeah.
On the other side, Victor's defense, I mean, that's not his strong point, and we know that when Chong-wei, he really opens the full throttle and coming forward to the net after a smash, it goes so fast.
Oops, overcommitted. Victor Axelsen thought that the backhand was going to be a drop shot from Chong-wei. It wasn't, it was a clear. Here we are. Made it look easy too, didn't he?
And Chong-wei is playing with the wind right now, so he can manage to get that to the baseline. Normally that could be difficult in not so windy conditions, but here it's one of the advantages.
6-10.
Playing with the drift.
Yes. There's the speed from the front of the court again. I know it wasn't a follow-up, but...
No, but he sort of almost sneaks in
Yeah.
on Axelsen and has a lot of opportunities on that next shot.
Oh, I suppose it was technically a follow-up
Yeah.
from a drop shot. So 5-point advantage in the game interval. Tae Subok and Hendrowan, two Malaysian coaches. Kenneth Jonassen, Danish coach.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
From the gestures is just take it easy. You got a 6-point head start.
11-6, play.
No, I think...
And that's exactly the thing. We've seen two smashes like this, and they've been out both of them. So he's perhaps 60-40 favorite to win the rally when he has that smash opportunity, and he turns it around to no percent of winning the rally, and that's not good enough. And the shot selection from the backhand side needs to be more conservative, not in terms of variation, but in terms of commitment, so to speak. I mean, you can't gamble it all on one shot.
Great defense. It's going wide.
Service over, 7-13.
And the thing that's a little dangerous for Chung Wei here is that he probably won't have to do that much himself. I mean, Victor is coming to him, but in order to be at his best when he's playing players that are more patient, he needs to be able to create the game himself. That's well played.
Yeah.
8-13.
I think from a Danish perspective, Victor looks quite fast, and that's important because, I mean, you can't make him shorter, so you got to make him faster, and then if that succeeds, then he will get some advantages from his height, but it requires a certain speed on court. And that looks quite promising right now. Not perhaps for this match, but for the future. It's actually the same thing. It just happens one shot later. The smash was good, but then total commitment for the follow-up. Well, perhaps commitment is not the right word, but total max gambling on the follow-up.
Yeah, trying to hit the winner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we want the commitment, but I mean, a player like Taufik Hidayat, he was so great of always converting these opportunities, not on one shot necessarily, very often on two shots, with a little deception and then a very, very easy kill.
Yes. Yep. Gone long.
Service over, 9-15.
dear.
Service over. 16-10.
Well, he has what I think is a little bit of an odd routine before his serve, Victor Axelsen, where he sort of stands square to the net and then gets in the service position.
I mean, the routine is I think it's a golf routine.
Yeah.
I think I've spoken to him about it, that you have a decision room and an execution room. The problem is that the execution is not very good.
Challenge here.
Victor Axelsen's challenge. Called out.
Yeah, I remember in the World Championship quarter-final last year in Jakarta. Yeah, well, that's a bad call by the line judge on that occasion. Clearly a good challenge.
Service over.
And I thought when he was going to the extra points against Chen Long, who ended up winning the gold medal, and it went 30-29, I thought it was his low serve that let him down.
Yeah, and I mean, we have two players, Witting, who is not serving well either, and in my opinion, they have wrong technique for the short services, and
12-16.
it would be really great if they could correct it, hopefully after the Olympics. I don't think they dare change it until that time. The problem is that it's the forearm who does a lot of the work, and it shouldn't be. It should be the wrist. Oh, there's a lot of side drift there.
Oh, he's missed it. It's gone long. Well, he was ready to pounce. And it went well long of the back line.
Yeah.
Five of the last 6 points going to Axelsen.
That's well read.
14-16.
No, only 2 points in it now.
Yeah.
8-15 down. Who instigated the timeout? Who asked for the court to be mocked?
I think it was Lee Chung-wei.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, it should have been.
Yes.
Break the rhythm.
Yeah. We'll have a discussion over our cup of tea tonight, Steen, about that.
14-16.
It was a bad low serve again that forced him to take a step back, Victor Axelsen, and that's why he was really, I mean, he was very late on that drop shot from Chung-wei, which actually wasn't that dangerous. Oh, that's quick. That's it.
What a rally. Oh, it's landing in. Oh, he's
Whoa.
played it. He's played it. How on earth did he play that? Oh, terrific. Well, a smile from Victor Axelsen. He takes this just inches off the floor. My goodness, how did he control that?
It's also good for Chung-wei to still be aware that the shuttle is still in play, because he might have turned around and getting ready to serve.
Yeah.
It took 3 points now after this little mopping break.
Yeah,
Lee Chong-wei.
Yeah.
But it's still the 7-1 down from the beginning of the game that's sort of costly.
Game point opportunities.
Quick attack there from Chong-wei.
Yeah. On a run of 5 straight points. 21-14 opening game to the 10-time former champion. Just 16 minutes, can you believe it?
And again, there's periods in Victor Axelsen's game where he concedes a string of points. 6 in the beginning of the game and 5 at the end, and we've seen that earlier on in some of his finals as well. It's a string of points that are lost.
So Lee Chong-wei's smash placement today. Awful lot going down the forehand side of Victor Axelsen. Only one body smash.
But it says that all in the backhand side are returned, and that's not correct, because we saw it in one of the highlights that he had a winner there.
Oh, he's towering over the court attendant there, isn't he?
Second game.
And this was the side of the court where we saw Chong-wei come out attacking yesterday, and it's interesting to see if we see him attempt the same.
Oh, well, there you go. There's your answer.
What a fantastic shot.
Steen, I want to just pick up on something you said, though, just at the end of that opening game about Victor Axelsen. You know, we've seen it quite a few times where, you know, he's lost a lot of points towards the end of a game. My mind immediately went to the Japan Super Series when he was 11-3 up in the deciding game. Was that what you were thinking about?
I was thinking about that, but I was also thinking about the Indonesia Open, where it was, I guess it was 11-10 or something like that, or 10-11, and then he lost 21-12.
Yeah.
So suddenly, by reasons that I don't think he can explain, because then he would of course rectify it, his game breaks down.
Yeah. I'm also thinking back to the Denmark Super Series semi-final last year. 12-8 up in the third game against Chen Long.
Yeah.
Lost 11 straight points.
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, frustration. The two Danish coaches looking a little bit concerned.
Yeah. So So what does he need to do, Victor Axelsen, to get closer to Lee Chong-wei? Well, in my opinion, he needs to take a look at Chen Long, because they're pretty much the same size. I think Victor's a couple of centimeters higher, but pretty much the same size. And Chen Long, he plays a much more patient game, but he's got extreme quality in his shots when he's sort of compatible against Lee Chong-wei, which he almost always is.
But don't you think Chen Long, I mean, there's a huge difference between Chen Long's defence and Victor Axelsen's defence?
Yes, I think there is, but then he's got to work on it, because there can't be, otherwise he can't beat players like this.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the harsh reality.
Yes,
I mean,
it is.
Yeah. Body smash against a tall athlete, always very effective. Well, another 6-point advantage at the beginning of the game. 7-1 in the opening game, 6-love here. I'll make that 7-love. Yeah, there was a little look of desperation from Victor Axelsen towards the coaching bench. So to say, what on earth do I do?
And now we have the cup mocked at 7-love, which is way too late, in my opinion. And I mean, of course, we look at this a little bit from the perspective of Victor Axelsen, or at least I do, but we also have to acknowledge that Lee Chong-wei is just cruising.
Yeah.
He's nowhere near to be pushed. He's having a great time on court. And of course, it's a little bit due to this conditions and that his style fits it a little bit better and so on. But he's playing well.
Yeah.
Service over, 1-7.
And one of the things that I feel Chen Long is doing really well when he's playing Lee Chong-wei is that Chen Long is always trying to stay in balance unless Lee Chong-wei makes him go out of balance. He doesn't voluntarily get off balance.
So he doesn't take those risks that you were talking about?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
2-7.
Good judgment, well left. Yeah, interesting, it was only a half smash. Forced the error.
Play.
Yeah, it's not the best of serves again, was it? Always long.
3-7.
I like that flat push from Victor, because I mean, there's very little chance that Chong-wei can kill that when if he chooses the shot that he does here. If it's not hard enough, then Victor will have it.
Service over, 8-3.
Another body smash.
Service over, 4-9.
It's nigh on perfect, isn't it? Threaded it down the line. Look at this. Yeah, he's moved backwards, and by the time he's jumping forward.
And that's why you shouldn't lift high to Lee Chong-wei. You shouldn't give him time in his attack. He also can attack quickly with his stick smashes like this, but you simply got to be able to return those. Otherwise, I mean, if you can't lift, then you can't win the match.
So 11 for the advantage here in the second game, having already won the first. "27 minutes into the match."
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Victor Axelsen challenges.
No.
Called out.
Hawkeye to adjudicate. Lee Chong-wei hasn't made a challenge yet, has he? Second one from Axelsen.
Wow.
And a second one
Correction.
that Victor Axelsen challenges correctly. One in the opening game and another occasion where it's slightly concerning that the line judge would have called that out.
I was just about to say that I felt that it was more like an away game challenge, that you're playing the home favorite, so I might as well challenge. I can't really see what's happening on the baseline, but let me take a chance. I really need it. But he was right. Victor Axelsen.
Yeah, that's well taken.
Service over. 6-12.
No, full pirouette on that defence. Oh my goodness. Missed it. He's missed it. No. Terrible indecision once again at the back of the court from Axelsen.
Yeah, it's a sign that he's not feeling comfortable here in the condition. He doesn't really know where the court is according to the shots and drift and everything. Great control there at the net.
Well, I know that was obviously a winner from Lee Chong-wei, but that's the sort of control at the front of the court that you want to see from Axelsen.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit easier from the side that Lee Chong-wei is on, but I think he slices it just a little bit as he pushes from the net, and I think he stays in balance as well. So if Victor gets that, he's still on him, so to speak.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I mean, from Victor, we saw one with a soft smash, and he rushed to the net and killed it, and that's always nice. The problem is that you focus on those, and you don't focus on the ones that you lose, or you tend to do that.
Play.
Nice net shot. So is that. Oh, just trying to be a little too cute at the net.
Yeah.
How many pushes or smashes to the body have we seen in this second game from Lee Chong-wei?
Quite a lot.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant net shot from.
He waves it out. I think actually Chong-wei might have taken a challenge if he'd felt pressured. I'm not sure whether it was in or out. It was just questionable in my opinion.
It's landed in.
10-15.
Yeah, plumb on the line.
Service over.
Well, we had this exact same scoreline in the opening game. 15-10, then 16-10.
Yeah. And it's so easy to say, oh, if we could just erase the 7-point deficit from the beginning of the game, but that's not all the story, because Chong-wei knows he has this 7-point lead, so that's of course part of his concentration level, so to speak.
Yeah. He's in a very commanding position at the moment, Lee Chong-wei. Yeah, and that's the patience.
Yes, exactly. That's a good rally from an Axelsen point of view. When he managed to defend and he gets his first chance, he doesn't go all out. He accepts that this is just a part of the rally. He hasn't sort of created the opportunity yet. He's just gotten a loose opportunity, and if he goes for that, there's a big likelihood that he would be counter-attacked. So much better rally here. Oops, that was a counter-attack from Lee Chong-wei again.
Yeah. Yeah, going for a backhand smash. I mean, that just emphasises the point you've been making.
You can make that, but not against this level of players like Lee Chong-wei, Chen Long, Kento Momota. So we just have to say that the top 4 in the world right now is Lin Dan, Chen Long, Lee Chong Wei, and Kento Momota.
Oh, goodness me, he was down on his knees there. Still played it. What a rally. Oh,
Fantastic.
and a phenomenal smash to end it. Though Axelsen is challenging the call, but take a look at this. He's down on his knees. Gets himself back up again.
Yeah, yeah.
No, that's clearly in. That's
Yeah,
clearly in. It's not even close.
No.
Challenge unsuccessful. 19-11. Victor Axelsen, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
Oh, my goodness, he's toying with him now. Always long. Well, there's a challenge here from Lee Chong Wei.
Yeah. He wants to try it as well.
Well, I think Lee Chong Wei could have left the shot towards the net on his backhand side. I think it would have gone wide. So there's a wasted challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over 12-19. Lee Chong Wei has 1
We'll just have
challenge
to say that Chong Wei has been at least 1 class better than Axelsen in this match.
Yeah.
Rushed off to big leads in both games and sort of been smooth sailing ever since.
Oh, that's good.
13-19.
Desperation attempt there from the Dane. 7 match point opportunities for Lee Chong Wei. Only needed the one. 21-14, 21-13 in 40 minutes. And the home fans roar because once again Lee Chong Wei through to a semi-final of his home event. So that victory by Lee Chong Wei means that we will have the 4 semi-finalists tomorrow in the men's singles from 4 different nations. Confirmation 21-14, 21-13 in 40 minutes of play. So just one more quarter-final to come, and it's men's doubles. The number one seeds, the world number ones, the beaten finalists from last year, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung, up against number 6 seeds, Hiroyuki Endo and Kenichi Hawakawa. Now you can see in the bottom half of the draw, the defending champions and two-time winners, Asan and Setiawan, beaten by the Danes Conrad and Colin. And the beaten finalists from 2014, Chai Biao and Hong Wei, also through to semi-finals in the bottom half of the draw. So the world number ones, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung. And Hiroyuki Endo and Kenichi Hawakawa. Number 6 seeds from Japan. A fourth consecutive quarter-final here for the Japanese combination. They did actually reach the semi-final in 2014. Last year a quarter-final, and in 2013 a quarter-final. Both times they lost to the now world champions Mohamed Hassan and Hendra Setiawan, who, as we just saw, have lost their quarter-final earlier this evening, to Mads Conrad and Mads Colling. So this is the only quarter-final left to be contested.
Take this side.
During the courts, matches have finished. So the number one seeds, well, this is their third appearance here at the Malaysia Open as a pair. Now, I was giving you duff information yesterday about this man, Lee Yong-dae from Hongju.
Kristen Heelun, Denmark.
27-year-old. He's been in 5 finals. I told you 4 finals yesterday, but he's been in 5 finals with 4 different partners. 2 mixed doubles. I missed one of the mixed doubles. Won the men's doubles in 2009 with Jung Jae-sung. And he's been world number 1 with 4 different partners, 3 in the men's doubles, including his partner of today. Yu Young-sung, the 29-year-old, brought up in Jeonju. They reached the final of the German Grand Prix Gold earlier this year, the semi-final of the All England. Now both of their matches, 2 straight games, are very convincing, including yesterday against the home players, Go Vi Shem and Tam Wee Kyung, who prior to their home event had been in the semi-final of both the Super Series events this year, the All England and the India. So to the Japanese combination, the number 6 seeds, Kenichi Hawakawa and Hiroyuki Endo. There is Hiroyuki Endo, 29 years of age. And he and his partner have been as high as 2, total of 6 weeks as world number 2s. Kenichi Hawakawa turned 30 3 days ago, on Tuesday. There he is, the birthday boy from earlier in the week. Well, as far as they're concerned, not only a final spot once again in the All England, that was their 3rd All England final, semi-final of the German Grand Prix. That's the only 2 tournaments this year. Their first 2 matches are both against qualifiers, including the qualifiers from Malaysia yesterday, Hoon Tien Hao and Tao Kok Siang, the left-hander. Won the second game on their 5th match point opportunity. Now this will be the 9th meeting between these 2 pairs. The previous 8, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung, have won 7
Ladies
of
and
them,
gentlemen,
including the
on my
last
right,
6.
Lee Yong-dae,
And they won the last
Woo-Sung,
6
Korea.
in straight games. Well, I think it said 2015.
And on my
Germany
left,
did it, or
Hiroyuki Endo,
certainly
Kenichi
this year
Hayakawa,
they played in the semi-final of the
Japan.
German Open.
Kenichi Hayakawa to serve. To Lee Yong-dae. Level. Play.
Oh, string's gone. Opening rally.
1 love.
Now, the fact that the Koreans have won the last 6 meetings and the last 6 meetings in straight games must be a little concerning, Steen, if you're a Japanese fan, I would think.
Yeah, but I think the Japanese pair, they sort of welcome these windy conditions here in
1 love.
Kuala Lumpur, because if you've lost 6 times and haven't really managed to get anything going, then you need a little help, and maybe some wind against and some wind playing with you could help a little bit.
Service over. 1-all.
We saw the Japanese pair in really good form at the All England. Lost, however, the final. Was it their 3rd final?
It was the 3rd final, yes, indeed.
So, of course, this seemed to be their biggest opportunity against Ivanov, Susanov, but Russians played really well, and I just feel that Endo was really well, playing really well at the All England, and so maybe this is 7th time lucky for the Japanese.
Yeah.
Service over.
Incidentally, that was 3 All England finals in 4 years.
2-all.
2013, 14 and 16.
But yeah, and on the other hand, you probably couldn't find a more different hole to this one than the All England.
Yes.
Where you can rely on your defense. You don't have to play so sharp on the front quarter at the net.
3-2.
And that's definitely what is going to be needed here.
Service over. 3-all.
Oh, look at that defence. Yeah.
Service over.
That was an amazing defensive shot from Lee Yong-dae
4-3.
in the middle of that rally.
And the sound is good from the racket of Yo Young-sung. It's really crisp.
On the final smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got a new tension in his racket.
Service fault call.
Service fault called.
Service
Struck
over.
above the waist, says our service judge.
4-all. No flash, please. Okay.
And I also think fault for not pointing in a downward direction.
Mm.
Your attention, please.
Service over.
Spectators are reminded not to use flash photography when the game is on. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Please enjoy the game. Thank you.
Six, 4.
Missed opportunity.
Well played.
Yeah.
Service over. 5, 6.
So if the Japanese pair can move Yo Young Sung and make him move from side to side and hit shots from below the tape, then they have some opportunities.
Oh yes, lovely change of pace.
6, all. Seven, 6.
Oh, goodness. What a rally. Yeah, I agree with you, Steen.
Service over.
There's a certain sound coming off the racket of Yu Young Sung.
7, all.
Couple of smashes in that rally. Power and placement, that final one.
Play.
Great play there by
Service over.
Kenichi Hayakawa.
8, 7.
Preferred front court player by the Japanese pair.
You were making some fascinating comments yesterday, Steen, about, you know, I've always focused...
Which one of them?
There were many indeed. But I've always focused on the front court player and how that important that is in all the doubles disciplines. And you were pointing out that actually it's how the players play out of their favoured formation that makes the difference at this level of badminton.
I think it is, yeah. I think it is, because you simply won't be able to get your favourite position so many times you need, because these players are so good in defense that they will eventually be able to move you around. And if you don't function well in that secondary role, then that will limit your overall strength, level of strength. Not level of strength. What's it called? Playing level.
They have an expression, you're only as strong as your weakest link or something.
Yeah, exactly.
And so if when you're in your so-called weak formation,
yes, how strong
are you?
That's important.
Yeah. Oh, that's clever placement again on the smash from Yu Young Sung.
8.
That's fantastic smashes. Also taking into consideration that there's a little bit drift coming towards the Koreans, so the shuttle actually arrives faster than normally would expect.
Oh, lovely backhand control. Yeah. Oh my word, he really is smashing well, isn't he? Is that another racket gone? He did well to control it.
10-8.
Look at the second smash towards that left hip. Yeah, in fact, he hits him on the left hip.
Ten, 8.
Yeah, it was a good return of serve,
Service
just enough
over.
pace on it. Make it
9,
awkward for Lee
10.
Yong-dae.
All.
Yeah, just inside the back line. And that one
Service over.
well long.
11-10.
So it
Interval.
is the #1 seeds who have the advantage, albeit just one solitary point. No, they did have a terrific end of year last year, the Koreans. 4 consecutive Super Series titles. 6 Super Series titles over the last 8 Super Series tournaments.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Canadian. Come on. Eleven, 10. Play. Service
Oh,
fault
service fault called. Second time
Service
he's
over.
been faulted.
and then Yo, he makes a gesture that has nothing to do with his service movement. Afterwards, his racket points directly at his toes, but it has nothing to do with his service movement.
Oh, I thought he moved before the serve was struck. Oh, goodness me. Unbelievable. Fabulous rally.
12-11.
Great control on the defence from Endo. And then follows forward.
Two of the pairs with the best defense in the world. I can't really... Maybe the two other Korean pairs could challenge. I don't think...
Well, Christian Johannesson wants to
No
have a word.
talking to the service judge. You come to me, okay?
Yep, quite right too. If you go and talk to
12,
the
11.
service judge, it can be perceived as intimidation and trying to influence. Whether it's intimidation, it's certainly trying to influence and...
Definitely, definitely.
Out. Service
Oh,
over.
service short.
12.
It's a second
all.
service error. Oh,
Yeah,
Service ball. All.
and that put so much pressure on Lee Yong-dae.
right. Well, this is striking the feathers before
Service over.
the cork.
13, 12.
Do you agree with that?
Was it that?
Yes.
Because I saw the sign was not
No.
pointing in a downwards direction. Oh. Yeah. It sounded like that.
It sounded on, didn't it? I haven't had a fault on that for, well, I can't remember since when.
Look at that shot there. That was a
14,
total miss
12.
from Lee Yong-dae. We don't get it in slow, and that might be okay because it wasn't really worth much. It was just such a big mistake that the players must feel a little bit awkward making these kind of mistakes because
Yeah.
they normally never do.
Yeah, that's a brilliant
15,
third shot. That
12.
really is. From Hayakawa. Watch this. That is sensational. Backhand kill.
Oi.
Oh my goodness.
Service over.
Yeah, well, it was ambitious to
13,
take that round the head,
15.
wasn't it? Not surprised he made the error, but crikey, what an error.
Not much court left to work with for Endo.
Good pressure from Lee Yong-dae.
14, 15. All.
Yeah.
Service over.
And there's another one of those errors that in normal conditions without this extreme drift, I don't think it'd ever have made.
16,
Completely mishit
15.
it.
Service over.
It's just incredible, isn't it?
16, all.
And when he first gets a good
Play, please.
quality shot in Lee Yong-dae, he's almost impossible to get it past at the net.
Service over. 17-16.
That was a nice idea. Oh, that was going out, surely.
Service over. 17 all. Service over.
Well, the net cord on the return of serve.
18-17.
Look at that.
Has to hit the net, otherwise it's long, that return from Aikawa.
Oh. 19-17.
2-point advantage and 2 points away from this opening game. Japanese pair.
And that would be the first game in, what, 12?
Gentlemen.
6 meetings.
Six meetings.
Yeah. Well, this is the Lee Yong
You
Dae.
have to be faster to receive. You have to be faster to start serving. Okay? Play.
Yeah. Too much time wasting. Yeah. Koreans won the last 6.
Service over. 18-19.
Oh. Yeah.
Service over.
Well worked. So 2 game point opportunities.
18. Pass the shuttle.
Yeah. And it is indeed the first game that the Japanese pair have won since January 2014 at the Korean Super Series. No, opening game to the number 6 seeds. 21-18.
And it's been a tough tournament for the top seeds. Out of the 1 to 4 seeds in the whole tournament, there's 20 of those. We have only got 7 through to the semifinals so far. This could actually be the 7th pair, but if the Koreans manage to come back in this match, we'll have 8 of the first 4 seeds into the semifinals. So a lot of surprises here in Kuala Lumpur.
Koreans back on court first. That's a great stat you've just given us, Steen, about the top
20
seeds.
seconds.
If you look at all the
20
winners of the
seconds.
first 2 Super Series tournaments this year, not one single #1 seed. Highest seed, #2 seed, Kenta Momoto last week in India.
Second game. Level. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Now that was one of the rallies with the Koreans out of their favoured formation. And Lee Yong-dae having to play from the back of the court and Yu Young-sung from the front. Clash of rackets, 2 Koreans.
Service over.
Yu Young-sung goes off to take a new racket. Look.
I have a feeling that he's used quite a number of rackets
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Which would, I know that was a clash of rackets, but it would support your theory that he's maybe got a different tension in his rackets, that
Yeah,
the string's breaking.
but also that that the shuttle is not exactly where he wants it to be. It's a little bit off the normal spot where he sort of
Yeah,
would
good
judge
point.
it to be.
Yeah.
There's not so many sweet spot hits as he's used to.
Service over.
But it could also be the tension,
Yeah, but
even though it was a wild guess back then.
yeah. But actually, I mean, the more I think about it, the more right I think you are and wrong I am, because, I mean, it would be very odd for a player to change tension in their rackets at this stage, and build up to the Olympics and so on.
I would definitely advise against it, because it could lead to all kinds of trouble, especially shoulder injuries.
Yeah.
Because the timing will be a little bit off, the feel of the shuttle and so on. It affects the shoulder when it has to do the same movement over and over again. We've seen it a number of times. Do not change racket, tension, or shoes. Socks for that matter as well, because suddenly you get a lot of blisters from another sock mark.
Service over. 2-4.
And one of the best ways to annoy badminton players is to tell them they have to check their bag in at the airport, that they can't have their racket bag with their shoes in, that they can't have it as cabin luggage. Every badminton player wants to have their rackets and their shoes as cabin luggage.
5-2.
Yes, in case the bag goes missing.
Yeah.
The checked-in bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Too late. Too late. You have to do it immediately. Yes. Okay. 5-2.
Oh, what was that? They're pondering on whether to challenge or not.
Service over. 3-5.
Another miss hit from Lee Yong-dae. hit the ground before the net, I think.
Get ready.
Oh. Was landed in. Misjudgment, he could have played that.
It's over. 6-4.
In fact, looking at that again, I think it landed well in.
Seven, 4.
It's a great serve again.
Service over.
Oh, I've never had more than 3
5,
points in it all
7.
the way through this match.
And the Japanese, they still manage to come through with their attack. That's comforting for them.
Six, 7. Is it wet? Is it okay? Yes. 24, 3. Yes. 6, 7. Service over.
Oh dear.
8,
I think that's
6.
his first service error, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's landed a mile long.
9, 6.
Well, for the first
10,
time,
6.
we've had a 4-point difference between these two pairs.
Service over. 7, 10. Change. Service over.
So once again, a 4-point
interval.
difference. This time it's at the mid-game interval. Yeah, there was a slight net cord deflection of the shuttle on the return of serve that made it awkward for the third shot.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Kawa, and look. Encore. Eleven, 7, play.
Just one.
Service over. 8, 11.
Great defence. Yeah.
9,
You seem
11.
to be targeting Young Sung. Smash across the body there.
Yeah, I think you're right, Joe. And that's a good plan. Because if you're targeting Lee Young-dae, then you're going to be in trouble. Sooner or later, you might have early success, but eventually, as long as it's not a major tournament, you're going to be in trouble if you
Service
target him.
Service over. 12, 9.
Oh, that's magnificent
Service
from
over.
Endo.
10, 12.
That's such an acute angle. Very, very well played. Look at that.
And that's what we see in the singles as well as here in this situation, that it's so hard to, if you play the cross first and then gets crossed back at, so you have to go back. It's really difficult to make good shots.
Service over. 13, 10.
Well played. He's so lethal there.
14, 10.
Well, that's almost the sort of play you were talking about that you wanted in the men's
in the men's
singles,
singles,
from
yes.
Victor Axelsen.
Yes.
Don't worry about having to put it away the first time.
You'll get bigger chances.
Yeah.
Service over. 11, 14.
It's quite interesting that after the first game here, which the Japanese pair won, if you check the bookies live odds, then the Japanese pair, they were still the underdogs. They were only 40% to win the match, so 60% favorite to win the match, even after losing the first game, Yo Young-sung and Lee Young-dae.
Four, 12, 14.
Lee Young-dae's own little demonstration, not really delivering the shuttle, passing the shuttle to the Japanese in a good way. I think he felt there was a overhand service.
Service over. 15-12.
Oh, look at that. That was tremendous. Oh, yes, good rally. It's a very good rally.
(13-15). Change the shot.
Good little deception from Hiroyuki Endo there. Catches Lee Young-dae off balance, and he's able to outplay him in the next shot.
Service over. (16-13).
Yeah, there's quite a few Korean fans in. Oh, it's a brilliant backhand again. Oh, sensational defence from Lee Young-dae. That is unbelievable.
17-13.
Technically and tactically. Look at that. Magnificent. Technically, how did he play that? Well, got to be our shot of the day, hasn't it?
Yeah, definitely a highlight here in this quarterfinal in men's doubles, who is in many ways going quite as you would expect, more or less.
18-13.
3 points away from forcing a third game.
And then if they are successful in doing that, the Koreans will have a huge advantage in the third game, in my opinion, because they will finish on this side of the court.
Service over. 14-18.
Oh, service fault called.
Service over.
Second time he's been faulted. (19-14). Game point 14. 6 opportunities to force a decider. gone long.
Game.
21-14. Second game, and it's one game apiece.
21-14. One game all.
44 minutes. One game all.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
So the third and deciding game here.
Final game. Level. Play.
Oh my goodness me. Oh. What a rally. Oh, it's a tremendous opening rally. It really is.
That's a fantastic start to the third game.
1 love. Change. Service over. 1-all.
I feel the services from the Japanese pair have suffered a little bit from the two service fault calls. They're not as good as they were in the first game, and I think that very well could be decisive who sort of gets into the best service rhythm and avoids any calls.
Yeah.
Three, 1. Endo. Change job. No walking. Get ready. Okay. Service over.
That mid-court area.
2, 3.
So effective in doubles. Oh, goodness, that's quick coming forward. That is super play from you, Young Sung.
So important for especially the Koreans to stay in balance, but more or less for both pairs. It's the best way to be able to control your shots.
Service over. 4-3.
They could meet each other a couple of times in the near future, these two pairs, as we're closing in on the Thomas Cup as well, where both teams are contenders.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. I've said it before. Yeah, I've said it before.
So a yellow card.
Warning for misconduct.
Yeah. He's had the verbal warning about taking too long in between points. And now he's got the yellow card. That's an official warning.
I like that. Instead of over and over again say play and be quick and ready and so on. I mean, just let the cards speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with getting a card.
Except there's a financial penalty, isn't there, for a yellow card?
5-3.
Yeah, and red card as well.
Yeah. I think there was a player last week that got 6 or 7 verbal warnings.
That would have been expensive if it would have been red cards, all of them.
Yes, it would, wouldn't it? A red card is a point to your opponents as well. So, I mean, it would have been financially expensive and expensive as far as the match was concerned. Oh, service fault call. Here we go.
Service over.
Third time.
Hayakawa.
Yeah, there is no need for the players to ask or talk to the service judge. The service judge gives a clear arm or hand signal.
Look at the left arm that goes up. It's a correct call.
Yeah.
5-0.
Oh, well taken. Yeah.
6-5.
That's what you were talking about earlier. How well can the players play out of their favoured formation? And at the moment, Yu Young Sung playing very well at the net.
And he hasn't been faulted in either the second or the third game. Well played.
7-5. Change.
Four straight points for the Koreans.
They're winning these flat exchanges now, the Koreans.
5.
Moving forward. Knowing that
Shuttle okay?
it's difficult for the Japanese pair to lift.
Tay. Tay. Yes.
Excellent attack from the Koreans, from my perspective.
9-5.
Keeping the pressure on the Japanese pair.
Yes.
Yeah, and one senses that this might be the decisive move. Six
Yeah.
straight points.
Yeah, I think so.
Service fault
Oh,
goal.
service fault call. You see, you put the dampers on things.
Yeah.
So, you said he hadn't been called since that opening game. That's the third time he's been faulted.
But I
Service
agree.
over.
Yeah.
6.
The left arm goes up. The interesting thing is to see this match tomorrow with the pair that wins this match, the semi-final they're playing. Will the service faults be called? Because there's no way they're going to change the way they serve from today till tomorrow.
No, exactly. Yeah.
Service
Good work
over.
once again by the Koreans.
Ten. 6.
What about Lee Young-dae's serve now? He somewhat affected him in the first game. His partner was called. Not at all here.
Yeah, that's
Excellent
good.
service.
Yeah. Good rally. Oh, word. That's going wide. Oh, he's taken it. That's probably the longest rally of the match as well.
Yeah, and the best.
Yeah. Brilliant.
11.
And they go to the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. 8 of the last 9 points. What a rally.
'66 shots.
Crikey, it's the longest of the day, isn't it? Must be.
I can't remember that we've seen any in the 50s.
No, I think you're right.
20 seconds.
Well, we're just 3 minutes
20 seconds.
shy of the hour mark.
Gentlemen, on court. Hayakawa, Endong, on court. Change. Eleven 6. Play.
unbelievable defence again from Lee Young-dae. That is fantastic.
Service over. Okay. 7-11. Play. Eight, 11. Change.
Yeah, it was a lovely little push to the mid-court area there.
Service over. 12-8. Service over.
Yeah.
9-12.
Now, this is important for the Japanese pair. I think that they've given themselves a chance here.
Yeah, they're showing some resistance.
Yeah.
I was ready to rule them out at the interval.
Oh, it's
that's
just
a
wide.
pity.
Yeah.
Service over. 13-9.
Yeah, neither of the Koreans were covering that one. Oh my
What
goodness.
on earth was that for a service?
Now look at the service judge. He's indicating
Service over.
striking the shuttles, the feathers before the base of the shuttle.
13.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, he does sometimes chop underneath it, doesn't
Yes, comes a little bit from the side.
Service over. 14-10.
Puts in too much power in the flat shot there.
15.
Hiroyuki Endo, and that's being used against him. This one.
Oh, that's good.
Service over. 11-15.
Yeah, good work.
12-15.
like you, Steen, pretty much written the Japanese pair off as they changed ends. I thought that 5-point advantage to the Koreans was decisive.
Yeah, I think it is, but there's a slight little chance that they might come back.
No, there's a definite doubt in my mind now as to the outcome. Yeah, it's just 2 points in it.
15.
Exactly the perfect height there from the Japanese.
Service over.
Yeah, Japanese pair needed that point. I just sensed.
16-13.
All of a sudden, there's a little cushion again for the Koreans.
In the mid. Centre line. Thank you. Thanks. 16-13.
Oh, well, it was a good serve. It was an even better return.
14-16.
One point in it. Well, well, well.
16. Goes on.
Back level.
And that's extraordinary.
16
Yeah.
all. Centre trouble. And they get ready.
Oh, it's just wrong.
Service over. 17-16.
No matter how it ends, an encouraging performance by the Japanese pair.
Yeah.
Getting much closer to Lee and Yo.
It's gone wide.
Service over.
All. Siding game.
17 all.
No, this could turn out to be the longest men's doubles of the tournament. Certainly prior to today, hour and 15 minutes was the longest. Right, an hour and 9 minutes.
in some ways that makes sense, as it's two of the very best defensive pairs in the world, so they're also quite solid in the flat game and so on. So we've seen a number of long rallies, especially the first one here in the third game.
Yeah.
Wow. He's been serving great and only called once this match, but very, very accurate.
Service over.
It's just long off the back line.
Turn the court. 18-17.
Yeah, definitely long. No serve is short of the mark.
18-all.
And when Rio comes, you gotta make those kind of serves, Mr. Lee Young-dae.
Yeah.
If you want to add a men's doubles gold medal to the mixed doubles you've already got.
Well, what a great response after the error on serve. He hits the net cord on the return.
18.
Win the point.
He actually had it, Hayakawa. He just wasn't aware that he had it.
Service over.
19-all.
19-all.
Who's got the nerve?
It's a good move. Excellent play.
And a wonderful drop shot to earn themselves a match point opportunity.
20, match point, 19.
Coming from 5 points adrift at the mid-game interval. 10-15 down as well. Well, the court will need to be mopped. 20 all, extra points required. I think it's only fitting that we go to extra points after this terrific men's doubles. Look at the reaction of Endo as his partner gets hit in the face. Look at the disappointment.
Who can blame him? And what a thrill this has turned out to be.
Yeah.
Everything went more or less according to plan in the first two games. And up until the interval in the third was pretty much as I expected. But what a great comeback these two guys have made.
all.
So having just saved a match point, now
21,
the world number one
20.
ranked pair have a match point opportunity themselves. No, court attendant called on.
21-20.
Match point for the Koreans. And they've done it. They've survived a match point against them. The Koreans coming through a thriller. Well, it's equalled the longest men's doubles of the tournament, 1 hour and 15 minutes. 22-20, deciding game. Yeah, the frustration in the end for Indo. But all credit to the Koreans, held their nerve. And they will make it an all-Korean men's doubles semi-final tomorrow against Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-ran. Their confirmation, 18-21, 21-14, 22-20, having survived a match point opportunity to the Japanese pair. So that concludes quarterfinals day here at the Celcom Axiata Malaysia Open. The home fans will be delighted because the Malaysian involvement in the mixed doubles and the men's singles, their players came through. But three of our quarterfinals going the full distance. The women's doubles, the Asian Games gold medalists, Meswari and Polly coming through in 1 hour and 11 minutes. Ratchanok Intanon, the former world champion, well, she cruised, didn't she, against Pusala Venkata Sindhu of India. Then, as I say, well, the Malaysian mixed doubles pair were superb. 1 hour and 8 minutes to come through that in 3 games. Lee Chong Wei, well, the 10-time former champion, was simply too good for Victor Axelsen of Denmark. And what a thrilling men's doubles to conclude quarterfinals day, coming from match point down. Having looked as if they were very much in control, Lee and Yu, when they were 15-10 up but eventually winning it in an hour and 15 minutes, 22-20 in that deciding game. So quarterfinals complete, semi-finals tomorrow. We're earlier tomorrow. It's 1 o'clock local time. That's 0500 GMT. From all of us here in Malaysia, from Steen Pedersen, myself, Jill Clark. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.